вот тут мой корефан точно бывал.
Okay, let's see where we at. We got a keychain at least. Okay, so we gotta freshen up on where our little stash spots are. We can scope out the map at daytime and then we'll go on at nighttime on the PMC. Ooh, nice. I think that's level 4. Oh, you could already move the cash over, now you can also barter from him. So what are people playing Arena rocking from the ref trader? You just go to his inventory and see the guns that he offers and buy them with like arena points, or how does that work? What's like the best thing that they're getting right now pretty easily from Arena? Yeah, Jay, so we were waiting a long time in queues the other day, but I think customs might be the secret. I heard a few people like Deadly Slab talking about it. I think he just had his kid, by the way, so I don't know if he's going to be streaming much. But he was saying that customs is like the quickest queue time, I believe. Oh. Dude, that could be Partisan setting traps. It sounded kind of weird. Maybe it was a grenade launcher. Oh yeah, maybe it was an impact grenade, which I think Partisan can also use. I don't know if he does it on his traps or if he throws them. Yeah, and it is kind of a cool time to play just because we have such a good chance of seeing the bosses like Partisan. People you don't really get to see often. But it also incentivizes people to rush the bosses even more than they already do. So it's kind of, back and forth. Okay, thanks for coming and watching for a little bit. Oh, shit, we got somebody up front. Yeah, down to 70%. I think that's okay. Ooh. That's some really good body armor. I think that's level 5. That's the good stuff. And we got a night vision scope. Yeah, cultists being 20% makes me think we should just run nighttime customs. Because you just have such a good chance of seeing everybody. Rashala, Goons, Partisan. Or wait, actually, I don't think the Goons rotate on maps now, do they? It'd be Cultist, Rashala, Partisan. Nah. Maybe the Goons if they start rotating again. Well, to kill it, I'm talking about on customs specifically. Like, what's the best bang for your buck map? I think Q times customs, and then chance to see rare enemies might be customs as well right now. Depending on how often you see Partisan. No, because it used to be that the Goons would rotate all over the maps, and you'd see them on customs for a few hours at a time, and that's when it felt like customs was definitely the best. You had even higher chance to see something at the stronghold. Yeah, White Cinder, I'm sure that Partisan is a jerk. I just haven't really seen him at all. So I'd like to, you know, at least get into a gunfight with him once. Who's that guy?
Интересно, до скольки сегодня скупчик работает?
Player scab, maybe? Seems to be a player scav. Man, and I was reminded, I played a couple of runs the other day off stream. In one of my runs, I was just being such a confident little player scav roaming around. This other player scav rolled up next to me, and I kind of acknowledged him, but not really. I just kept on looting, sticking my hands in the crates. And of course, he just comes up and shoots me in the side of the head while I'm looting. And I didn't know if it was he was such a noob that he didn't realize who I was, or if he just didn't care and his reputation was so low. And I think when I looked into his stats, it seemed like he was hit rock bottom and he just needed a free kit, so he did it. But it just makes me remember that even player scavs, like no matter what you do, alright, where's scav? We're good. You might just get fucked over by a player scav during your scav runs like this when you're trying to be respectful and honor the scav karma and stuff. Obviously, there's always that fact that someone can just tap you when you're letting them live. So we gotta be careful out here. I don't think so, Gabarina. I feel like I would have the partisan backpack if that was me that did it. Good backpack. Yeah, you know what? I think that might be it. If they see you got a big backpack, it feels a little bit harder to get those this wipe. Yeah, how are people getting consistent good backpacks? Did they just release level 2 Ragman? So I got a good bag. Oh shit. If we did kill him, I don't think we survived the raid. Sounds a little bit robotic over there. Oh, your player scav doesn't spawn with bags. Maybe if your scav karma goes up, you unlock like a higher chance to spawn with a good backpack. I don't know how that works. Who's that? Player scav maybe?
Не, я с пацанами за такое не пёр.
Oh shit.
Сейчас тут всех закошмарю, я тебе реально говорю. Вот хуй!
We got bad guys.
Нет никого!
Oh no! Fucking get in the... Where is he? There's no way he got past, right? He's gotta be hiding right there in that nook, healing up. I think we hit him with the first shot. Gotta be in the ditch. Man, if the scavs would push from the right side, this would be perfect. Yeah, this scav's coming. We got something on the left too. Oh, this guy's going right to him. What's he doing? Oh, he's aiming something down here. Is that a player or a scav? Oh. I think he's dead. Oh, the scavs are gonna feast on him. No, I want that stuff. No! Oh, this is the worst when my scav brother's gonna take my shit from a PMC. Are you kidding me? What a joke, dude. Now I see why people are killing other scavs. Really check this, right? Oh, I should run over there immediately just in case. Maybe they're on a timer where they don't check right off the bat. Yeah, hey, don't mind if I do, boss. Thanks.
Чё, башка болит? Бухать надо меньше.
Which one of you fucks took my gun is what that translates to. Ooh, it's not the best stuff though. No, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Stop. That thing's called an NSV Utyos. Turret gun. I wonder if these small batteries are worth keeping.
Блять, тут нашего завалили!
Get on my face.
Понятно.
Dead PMC down here I didn't know about. What is this doing here? There's 6 slot pockets for PMC. Yeah. Old Road Gate. Or we got Railroad to Port, Railroad to Tarkov. Which one is Old Road Gate? Yeah, if you have the newest, most expensive, unheard of edition, then you get the big pockets, but I think you can also get the big pockets from like a super deep quest line. I don't know if that's true. I don't think most people get to that quest, it's so far down. But yeah. I guess it really just enables people to go in naked and be able to like reload an AK mag in their pockets. No, I didn't know that Games Done Quick was already going on. Is it already over with, Rena? Did they do any Resident Evil stuff? I'm not really that into speedruns. I'm just into a few of the Resident Evil. So like when Resident Evil 4 first came out, I got to watch the community race to be, you know, the top of the boards in the Resident Evil 4 remake. And I just really enjoy that hunk Resident Evil 2 speedrun. And I just love the Resident Evil game, so I think, you know, it is kind of fun once you know the game inside out to maybe get a little bit into the speedrun side of it. Already over it. Well, I could always rewatch something. Oh, flip. I think I missed out on Resident Evil Outbreak. If I did play it, it was just like one time at a friend's house. But using that one of those old characters with the, or I guess the new main character for Resident Evil 9 is related to one of the chicks that was in Outbreak, so they're implying that maybe they could bring back some kind of Outbreak style Resident Evil multiplayer eventually. Alright, let's see if we can still do this jump. Right now, still no flea market and limited storage container. Limited secure container. Oh, damn, we need that. I think this gun sucks, doesn't it? Let's just get rid of it. Where's that mag at? I don't think the mag is supposed to be right there. Operation can't be created. Alright, let's just throw that thing away. Something ain't right with it. What's that code for? Smuggler's Bunker? Oh, it's also for Smuggler's Boat? So is that also the bunker, the one that used to be a normal extract on the way out on the other side of the map? I think that code goes for the bunker or Smuggler's Boat. There's a number 1 next to both of them. Smuggler's Bunker, ZB1012. It's gotta be that old bunker. And then what is this? Are all the transits just taking you back to base right now? Is this even a transit? Nice, it's up. Okay, before we use it, let's see what it says so we know for next time. Voron, alright, it's the Voron code. Oh, Dubrock quite often, man. I mean, I used to play it for years at a time, or months at a time, and then take a big break for the equal, you know, months or years again. Nice, there we go.
Так, все, пора сваливать.
It's hard to keep track of time with Tarkov, man. I think I got into it back in like 2017. Now it's 2025. It's still getting updated. Yo, Nomads, thanks for 33 months. And we got Dak as well. Thanks for the tier 2 resub at 21 months. Trying to be a better hipfire shooter. Any advice? Are you talking about hipfire in Tarkov or DayZ? In Tarkov, one of the most fun things is to put a laser on your gun and just always rock laser or flashlight and laser, depending if you're doing nighttime raids. And that really helps you get a feel for the center. So like, something like this is my favorite. X400, it's got a laser on there. Or for DayZ mainly. Just do it more often. Just be willing to miss. You know, get an SMG with a bunch of ammo and just start hip firing all the zombies. Be okay with missing. And then get into those moments where you realize that, oh shit, it's an emergency, you know, that player hasn't really seen me yet, or maybe the player has seen you, so you need to hip fire instead of take the time to raise your gun and steady it, you know. So just go out and practice as much as you can, up close and personal, you know. Okay, so we need a grenade box and we need ammo boxes. How do we get those? Oh, you know, I should have filled this thing up with items. That's okay.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
2 ammo boxes from mechanic for gunsmithing, grenade box from skier for doing a chemical quest. Alright, let's do it. Skier and mechanic quest lines then. Ref, I'm gonna try to avoid using ref, I guess, unless I get a bunch of those GP coins. Let's see what ref has. I thought I had to play arena to do the ref stuff, but maybe not. Yeah, that was a pretty decent scab. Okay, so we said we're gonna, instead of doing the 0 to hero, let's actually use the stuff that we just got out with. And try to keep building it up from the scav. Okay, are we on the bolt action quest line? Not yet. Okay, we gotta slow down with the inventory just a little bit. We gotta restart it. Okay, what does ref have? Well, how do you unlock ref is a better question. He's still locked for me. Yeah, we probably don't need to use him for anything. Well, so we actually have a working night vision scope. Okay, so when we get one of these nice little scav sagas, we could turn it into a full auto, or let's just make the most of it and get a nice red dot on the back there. And maybe we have a suppressor for it as well. Maybe no suppressors. Osprey 9. Oh, do I have an Osprey? Where is it? Oh, this ugly thing? I hate it. Let's get rid of it. It's good. It's just kind of weird looking. Okay, where am I hoarding all my 9mm shots? It was like the very first thing that I stowed away somewhere. This is why we need an ammo box so bad. They're there. Alright, what else can we add to it? Maybe an actual laser instead of just a flashlight. Okay. I also need some better heals. Beating a little bit by bringing those in since we didn't find them on the scav run, but that's okay. Oh no, we did find these heals. Let's bring that in. And then what about dog tags? Are you guys selling your dog tags for a little bit of bonus money, or should we save those for something coming up? Butt pad. I don't think I can get my hands on a butt pad yet. We can't accept our daily quests though. And some sodium. Survive on streets. Oh, that's cool. Kill Tagilla. And maybe we'll try a little bit of nighttime factory in a bit. Let's go back into nighttime customs though. Do I have any quests on customs? We gotta get the 206 key. We gotta find 2 shotties, morphine stick, bunch of food items, and that little Todd shotgun off of Scavs. Oh yeah, and tool set kits as well. Alright, that should be good. Painkiller. You know what? I forgot the fucking painkiller, but we're gonna find one in raid, it's all good. So when we do this, I'm trying to do it like, we just use the stuff that we get from our scav. So if the scav didn't come back with a painkiller, which he actually probably did, and I just forgot to equip it, then I'm not gonna use it, but yeah, I can't remember if we got out with a painkiller or not. It's like truly, I feel like I play Tarkov so much that I need those little things. I need to be like, oh shit, it would really be nice if I went to a med spawn so I can find a painkiller or so I can find a CMS surgery kit, you know? If I have all those little needs, I feel like I enjoy the game longer. But if I just go in and I have everything, it's not as Steam, I guess. Oh, you might be able to get a junk box for 40 tags over level 15. Alright, maybe we should keep the high level ones, even though those are the only ones worth selling, really. Let's look into the pricing on them after this. Like the audio is patch? I can't really tell, DeBrock. I mean, we do a mix of no contacts when we're doing scav and like the low gear 0 to heroes, and then using the different headsets when I'm fully geared. So it's been so inconsistent, I haven't really wrapped my head around the audio yet. Yeah, definitely. For a lot of people, the reason is to do a quest or a task or try to unlock stuff, get better gear. You know, it's always fine to just have the objective of getting into like badass experiences and encounters and gunfights and all that stuff. That's always a good mission too, just by default. That was a pretty cool moment with the turret gun. I really don't get many opportunities to use the turret gun and feel good about it, but that was perfect. He was trying to get out, getting swarmed by scavs. Oh man. It was definitely thanks to the scavs that we found him, because he could have snuck through the ditch. Thanks for watching and saying that, Gabe. Now, Laser. Yeah, Chekla. Is it Tyranno? Thanks for hanging out during Tarkov tonight. Right, prefix. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should get the standalone dog tag case or just put them all in the scav junk box. I'm gonna try to maintain just using one scav junk box, but probably having 2 is a sweet spot. What's up, Tim? Yeah, the first like 4 hours we were checking out that New York map. Because I had played a little bit of Ready or Not, I downloaded it and checked it out with a friend. But yeah, I haven't played the newest updates, maybe we should. I just always thought Ready or Not would be coolest if it was like online multiplayer, good guys versus bad guys, doing those like hostage infiltration missions. But I think it's only single player and co-op versus bots, right? So like it's cool to learn the tactics and experience that, I guess, with friends. But it's not like that Counter-Strike game mode that I kind of thought it was going to be. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think about the Ready or Not AI? Is it worth playing? Do you think it's fun? White Center. You gotta sell some of those, dude. I think they sell for what, like 27,000, maybe? Is it less this time around? I heard that they nerfed a lot of the weak spawns for the hardcore wipe. Achievers, I would have back in the day, but I feel like I'm kind of over CS now. I don't really have the same motivation or drive to play it. Unless I'm playing with like a group of friends that I really enjoy playing with, but maybe I could get in the mindset of just doing some casual pugs again one of these days. At least until we're like, alright, what are we doing wasting our time? And these kids with no mics just holding W, rushing mid every round type shit, you know? Yo, Corvid, thanks for the 4 years resubbing. Thanks for using that prom again. I don't know, I love CS, man, but it's like the general community is so toxic. I don't really know if I want to re-enter that realm.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
Okay, so it's kind of hard to get a night raid right now. I think it's going to gradually get darker as we stay in raid. What can we find? What are we closest to? Where can we find the 206 key? Is there like a set spawn point for it? Contrast all the way down. I mean, I think some people are pretty open about it and they don't really hide it. I've seen some people, depending on the map they play, they change some of their video settings because they think it's like really dark. And it's the type of person that, like, they played Tarkov way back when I did. Certain things were more plain and it was easier to see people. And then they came out with like a certain update and post FX and all that, where like a lot of maps are really dark in some areas, so their justification is like, "What? This is fucking dumb. I'm just gonna change some settings and make it look, you know, so they can see people easier." And I think some of it is definitely justifiable, and then some of it is like, "Whoa, dude, you know, you're doing like you're taking every corner, you're cutting every corner you can, just to have an easier time seeing people, you know." Fuck, hold on, somebody's here. But I think I saw somebody do it on Factory, and they just turned their sharpness all the way up or all the way down. I can't remember what it was. Because they think Factory is like way too dark now. Which I can agree, like maybe it is a little bit too dark sometimes, but I love using the flashlight, so it doesn't really bother me. Yeah, I know. Some people in here share the opinion that they think it's too dark now. I'm not saying they're wrong. I mean, shit, maybe I would play more if it was a little bit less gloomy, but I don't know if that's true. We had more 30 rounders for us. So many mags.
One down.
What the fuck?
Goddamn Ruskies! Stop!
Ты чё там, бля, вопишь, упырь?
Fucking scav armies over here. Shit, these things blow up, I think.
Freeze!
It's a good piece. Oh, that's a really good piece too. Change the sight to a dot. Oh, I know. Dude, I used to be the freaking red dot sight changing master back in the day. I'd use all these. Actually, back in the day I had a favorite for each one, obviously. Whereas right now I like using all of them. These are all pretty good. Actually, you know, the dot is good, but kind of like in Counter-Strike, depending on what crosshair you use, sometimes I think you focus on the dot too much, when in reality, you really just need to be able to get on target. And that's where the T-shape comes in.
Stop hiding!
Yeah, back in the day we couldn't use the dots because some of them do sway a lot. I don't like the voice you chose. Dude, this is the classic old school voice. The guy that I started doing all the voice comms with back in the day. I gotta stick with him. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. Tarkov gets so serious and sweaty if you let it, that this guy is like the little bit of comedy relief. Like, I've experienced the sweaty side of Tarkov. I used to love it and enjoy it, but now it's more like, I don't know, I'd rather laugh a little bit when I play this game. A couple of the other voices are like almost cringy serious. Be like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know, they just sound like little punks. This guy is somebody you can get behind in battle. You could follow this guy's lead. Okay, so I think we can buy those now.
Where are you?
Fatty, the voice binds are on F1 through F12. So I always say, if you're stuff that you say often, put it closer to your fingers, so F1 to F6. Stuff that you don't often say can be all the way to F12. V, one thing I like to do to calm down Ground Zero is do like a nighttime pistol flashlight run. Like, just kind of take it slow, let all the predictable early raid shit happen. Just chill out, do some like basic looting, and then go lurk around with your flashlight in like the quest area later on. Fucking, is that dude dead already? Here's somebody in the bushes.
Stop!
Служивый, это наша точка!
Breffer, I think that's what the cool thing about customs is, though. It's kind of evolved to the point where there's like 3 routes that are equally valuable and worth taking, instead of everyone just immediately rushing the dorms over and over again. And it could also be because we're playing at like 5:30 in the morning that it's a little bit more tame as well, you know. But I would almost rather skip the dorms myself and do the stronghold side. Also, you gotta remember, you can be kind of strategic like I did there. I knew that this raid was about to turn nighttime, so I brought in a flashlight. I could have even brought in night vision. And you gotta figure that some of the sweaties or some of the people that are trying to do some serious shit are like, ah, that's not a good time zone for me. I don't want to risk night vision, and I don't want to... you know, they just want to have a daytime raid, so they're not going to risk it going dark on a mid-raid. And when you do that enough, you're eventually going to have some quiet loot spots. And it's not that I'm trying to avoid conflict, but it is nice to not have people just holding W right off the bat to like every good spot. It's nice if things are a little bit more random later on in the raid, you know? Hold on, somebody's on a turret gun. I wonder if that's one of the boss's bodyguards. Wait till 17? Nah. I think this one was like 05. 05 or 06. Or no. It was, shit, what was it even? Like 1800? I can't remember now. Dante, we might do Darkwood depending on how good this goes on Tarkov. If we're having fun, I might do this rest of the night. If we have a couple of silly raids, then we'll probably do some Darkwood. Oh. $21.25 right now. I can't tell if that's a player or a scav. What? Well, how are we not dead? Did that not just fix my bleed?
Are you nuts? What the hell?
Dog, we both suck.
This guy.
Hold it!
No! Dude, what the fuck? How many times do I have to shoot this guy with my shitty little pellet gun, dude? Oh my god. I didn't land a single face shot with all that. Oh my god, at least he's talking. I should have said something to him. Be like, dude, let's stop. Oh my god, I was shooting for his fucking head, dude. I couldn't hit it. That's all I was aiming for was his fucking head. Dude, we had no arms. My arms were fucking bouncing around. Oh my god. We should have had that guy like 6 times over again. I guess he should have had me though too. Well, I was wearing level 5 body armor. I bet he had something decent on too. That's probably why. Fuck. Well, at least we got a couple little trinkets for our troubles here. Okay, since we lost our scav, maybe it'd be fun to do one quick little 0 to hero, and then we'll go and gear it after that again. That's why I don't hip fire bullshit. You can still hip fire, dude. You just, like I said, we had 0'd out arm for the second encounter, and that's why it really looked bad there. Yeah, he just decided to hold W instead of healing up too, which fair game, I guess. Okay, for the base security here, let's just do bandages, just so we can stabilize the bleed. What can we do quest-wise? We gotta find that Taw's shotgun and a couple of pump shotties. Let's get our food back up. I would say we did 1,275 damage to the armor. Oh my god, I kept shooting his body armor. It said 762 to the body. I should have looked at those stats. 43 hits and 762 to the body. What a joke. Well, we're using like the worst 9mm bullets in the game. It's all good. I mean, it was just a scav loadout. Could be worse. We'll see how long it takes to ground zero. If it takes longer than customs, we'll probably just play customs all night. Yeah, Prism. Well, you bring up a pretty good point that, like, I wish during the hardcore wipe that they would have just made everybody start out with almost nothing. So like you truly had to go in. Well, maybe not nothing. You have to start out with like a few MP5s and pistols. But if everybody could just truly start this so-called hardcore wipe with like none of the bonus nice items, like you don't spawn with a single red dot on an AR, you don't have a single sniper with a scope, you don't have any of the starter body armor from various different editions and stuff. You know, because some people do right on wipe day, they just snowball with their buddies, they bring in like the best kit they have with all the different editions, whatever it is. And they just have that string of events where they never really hit rock bottom because they've just snowballed from the minute they get in. You know, it'd be kind of nice if everybody started on total rock bottom, where you would almost have like naked people walking around DayZ style being like, yo, I need the fucking gun, dude. You know, that would be kind of sweet.
Scavs here? No way, man.
Like, kind of like what we're doing right now, I guess, but I don't know. I remember the hatchet days. I'm not trying to go back to the days where everyone was just a hatchling. That was a little bit wacky. Ah, man, you know what? We should probably just go this way instead. I hate to say. I know, dude, Andrashi. So like I said, sometimes I'll play a little bit of Tarkov on my other account off stream with friends if they want to play. And dude, every single time I've died so far on my standard account has been to a guy wearing the Tagilla visor with Tagilla's armor and one of the boss AKs from customs or something. And all the bullets that they got from the customs bosses. You know, like, I'm totally down with finding the bosses, but man, they just made it so easy to just rush nothing but bosses over and over again right now. And it's like, fine, leave them in. Just make sure they have like a tier 1 loadout instead of all the good shit right off the bat. Forgot the truck spawn. Oh yeah, what's the truck spawn? Oh, is there sometimes a military crate right here? Is that what it was? Yeah, it was hard to absorb all those spots that we learned the other day. I think we're able to get this one. Safe in the burning car as well. Yeah, we just don't have the space for stuff right now, but I guess it's worth it. Just to at least make a little bit of value in the secure container. Oh, can't go that way. No, thanks, Louis. What's this run? We call it a 0 to hero. Actually, so remember when they did marathon mode where you had to go through one map and extract to the next map via transits? That's kind of the goal here, is like we have to start on ground zero with absolutely nothing, and we have to use the gear that we find in raid. So by the time we're a few raids in, we're ideally going to have, hopefully, a kit built up or almost built up. And I think it's really like, imagine if Tarkov was more like this, where you had to build a kit like DayZ. That's why I like it so much, I think.
Stop! Hold your fire. Cease fire. Need assistance!
Shit! Shit! They're both shooting at us now.
Freeze! Hold your fire.
Shit! Oh! Dude, what? I thought those guys were fighting each other, and then they both focus on me. Oh my god. I was hoping I would dive into that dude's arms and he would shoot at the other guy. What the fuck? Maybe they were actually friends and they killed another guy. See, I was about to say, you wouldn't have moments like that where, dude, we were so close to being right behind that guy to assassinate him. Oh my god, if I would have just walked up on him at the perfect moment, maybe. Yeah. We gotta do it again. It was a quick queue time. That one didn't count. Yeah, if I would have just rushed him when he was shooting, or at least like walked up while he had to reload or something, that could have been cool. Okay, so should we buy the rubles tourniquet or the USD tourniquet? Which one? 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Wait, they took out the ability to transfer rubles into USD. And you can't turn it into euros either. That's gotta be level 2 vendors. I think they still have level 2 locked. Let's see. Okay, so therapist, we just gotta get level 14 and we'll have level 2. Crap war, we just gotta get level 15 and use some more money with him. Skier's still locked, Peacekeeper's locked, Mechanic is also locked, so is Ragman. But Jaeger's unlocked, we just gotta spend more money with him and get level 15. Alright, let me run to the bathroom as we load back into ground zero here. Sell flash drives a Peacekeeper? I know, but there's a few quests coming up that I need to turn in, what, like 5 flash drives? I think it's even more than that, right? There's something with Jaeger that he wants like 2 or 3 more flash drives a little bit later on. So I'm just gonna keep them for now. And dude, Rude, thanks again for gifting that sub to Heck. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, the red skulls next to the maps, it used to mean that the bosses respawn 100% of the time. But now they've lowered it so bosses respawn in 70% of the time. And I think things like cultists are different, like maybe they're only 20%. Which is pretty good for the cult, because I think they used to only be like 1 or 2% on some maps. And then the goons, I think they're spawning 70% of the time on Lighthouse, and I don't know if they're roaming around to the other maps like they used to. Everything is separate for PvE, even quests. Yeah, so there's online mode, PvE, and then the ability to just do online, or like use your online stuff in a quick offline mode where you just go in, nothing counts, nothing saves. You can just like go in, kill some bots, and then go back and run that kit online instead. You can just quit out of it, you won't lose your stuff. But then there's a new PvE mode, which does save your stuff, and it's just like playing the game multiplayer, just minus all the players.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
Which, if I were you, like, despite the cheating problem, I would still just advise you get into multiplayer. It's gonna feel more rewarding when you get shit done, knowing that you're up against other real brains and stuff, but do you. If you want to try PvE, I don't blame you. If you're like super new to the game. Or if you just really, really hate the idea of like a cheater every once in a while, you know. Shit, I don't know if this is the best loot route for this spawn. We gotta start mapping out the best spawns here. Or the best loots from each spawn point. I thought you were done with the axe. Oh, I forgot about that, dude. We should be done with the axe. Dude, we hit that scab like 15 times. What else should I use, though? I threw away my other trusty axe, the small one. That was so bad. There's a player up there running. Yeah, I think you have to own something to get... Ooh, nice pistol. You have to own like a certain edition to even play the PvE mode, I think. And only 6 shots, though. Oh yeah, and then there's the single-player Tarkov mod, which you'll have to look into on your own, because I don't know. It used to be like a sketchy thing, because like it was against the devs' wishes at first, but now I think they're okay with it. But yeah, you can also research whatever that is, like a mod. And again, it's like at the end of the day, I would look into something like SPT. I really would, because it sounds really cool. They got a lot of sweet features over there, really cool stuff. But I've already played so much Tarkov multiplayer that I can't possibly go back and just settle for like a single player fighting scavs all day. Like, no way. That just totally devalues all the loot for me. I'd do it for like a quick warm-up, but not for the real deal. And that's a pretty nice crate. Ooh, wait a minute. Even that red dot. I think that would go on if I took off the irons. Wow, it would. We gotta keep that with us. Alright, if the modded PMCs and SPT are very smart and it feels like this rewarding challenge, then okay, I get you. I seriously get you. I need to look at it or try it, but I just don't think it's ever going to match like a real person's brain fighting you. But maybe since the way that like the metas have shaped up in Tarkov, maybe it's going to be more enjoyable to fight a smart bot than a real player doing all the sweaty tactics, to be honest with you. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't down it. People like sprinting around corners and jiggle peeking everything super fast, you know, that type of shit. And with the pink suitcases, I probably didn't even know it existed down there. Let's see, which one is it? It'll help the future runs. This thing? backpack. Yeah, it's all about how you view Tarkov. If you just like have never really enjoyed the game, never played it in the early days where it went through certain like growth spurts, then you might not have that nostalgia where you're just online or nothing. Like if you get into it late, you might just be like, hey, I enjoy the game, but everybody's ahead of me experience-wise. A lot of people are. Let's just jump on some PV mode and get up to date with the game. I think that's totally fine. But I would still eventually just swap to multiplayer. Yeah, we got the baton. It just looks really silly, but it must be really good damage. Yeah, we finally killed Colante the other day. I think I missed a few things behind me, but that's okay. We need a backpack. Yeah, and coming in late isn't bad. You know, it might just mean the guys that you kill have good stuff. Can't take that. Yeah, Jake, I mean, I don't even think you have to be good at Tarkov to be a multiplayer only guy. I think you just have to learn to like enjoy the challenge. Where like I think Tarkov is supposed to, like Tarkov wants you to get crushed. And it's just like, how many times did you have a good raid versus how often did you get crushed, you know? And some days feel so sweet because you often came out on top that day or whatever. But you're not supposed to be consistently winning in this game. And I think it's hard for some people to take the amount of loss they have to experience to really like get into that level of enjoyment, you know? You just gotta stick with it. Keep getting crushed until it doesn't hurt as bad. Imperial, the reason that we're sometimes starting without a gun is really just a challenge. Like, I could tell it. We could sit here and mumble about this shit for hours on how I think Tarkov was on a course way back in the day of being this like crazy hardcore game where you spawned in with nothing and you had to find everything. Whereas now, when you start your account, depending on how much money you paid for your account, you're gonna spawn in with better starting equipment. Which that's not a big deal. It's not pay to win to me because new players are going to lose all that starting equipment no matter what. Like they're not good enough to survive long term. It doesn't matter what you give them. They're new to the game and they're going to get crushed. The problem is people never really have to hit rock bottom and see like what would Tarkov be like if you started out after a fresh wipe totally naked and you had to find absolutely everything in the game. Like you don't spawn with a bunch of extra meds, you don't spawn with surgery kits, you don't spawn with a gun with a red dot, and you know what I mean? Because then you and your buddies just start up you just start up a 5-man raid and somebody dies, well, you just give it the shit back to them. Like it does, there's kind of like this baby mode thing that if you want to take that route, you can do it, you know? So like we're just starting with nothing to do like this 0 to hero build up challenge, you know, because it's kind of fun that way. Ooh, nice, that's a good med. And also the devs have always, like right now they're playing around with this hardcore wipe. Not too long ago they were playing around with this marathon mode where you had to start on this map. And if you wanted to get through the other maps, you had to transit from one map to the next, kind of simulating one big open map. You know, you just have to go through a transit. So it's kind of epic to go in and not really know what items you're going to get to survive all those maps in a row, you know? Don't need to take every fight? Yeah, and that's the thing. So some players that suck, they don't have to go towards the gunshots. And actually, it's not really smart to go and get into somebody else's problem after the gunshots happen. Like, even though it's fun and sometimes I do it for entertainment. Oh, someone's up here. It's not a good idea. Wait a minute, what's going on up here? Yeah, they have it set up so you can make a profit even if you die. So like I could shove a bunch of valuables in my safety box here, and even if I die, I only lose this stuff. I get to keep all this stuff and make money off it if I want to. And it's another little like weird safety net, but it feels kind of nice. Did he hear me and just shut this door? No! Oh my god, we popped his fucking Tagilla buddy right in the back of the skull at least. Oh my god, he was sucking down a soda and he's like, help! Help! I thought it was just one guy. Fuck, we had to listen to that one. Damn it, dude, that was so close. Oh, they had the good loots anyway. Man, if only I would have seen the other guy first, we would have had so much extra time to flick to the second guy. Oh, Clint, I still feel the adrenaline in this game. I think that's why I play with lower gear, because it enhances the intensity. It's not like, oh yeah, I'm going in fully kitted, I should go win this fight. It's more like, how the fuck am I going to win this fight? You know, and that's what makes it so intense. Okay, we definitely want that. Oh, that's for an AR-10, not an M4. Okay, Zero to Heroes are fun, but instead of doing that again, let's do a different map. This time with a flashlight pistol at nighttime. Kind of feels like we're a detective checking out the Tarkov scene, figuring out what the hell's going on. Oh, actually, we can do a scav run. Let's try to do scav on factory real quick just to get a chest rig. And then we'll put that on the PMC for the pistol run. Yeah, Winden, I didn't answer your question because I think it's just a shitty way to... I don't like talking about it because it just... the chat devolves into this cheater crap, but... to start your statement with, do the devs still openly support cheaters, is such a like slap in the face, because you know damn well that like the people that put their heart and soul into the game, like the people that like sacrifice their relationships and some of their personal time to make the game, probably hate the cheaters just as much as you and I do. And if there was some kind of like compromise you think that happened where the devs realized that like they can't beat the cheater problem, they have to like just deal with it and kind of like fight it the whole time. And if you think that they've made some kind of, you know, like they're not banning them on purpose, or they ban them so they can profit off of more money being made when they buy a new account, like this whole conspiracy people get into is like, I just think it's kind of gross, you know, because like the devs probably hate the fucking cheaters and they're hopefully doing the best they can to like ban them, you know. And I don't think we all know like what actually goes on behind the scenes, like how hard whoever they is work, like the anti-cheat people towards Tarkov, like how much they're doing or what they could be doing. Like unless I really felt like I understood that, I wouldn't say like, oh, these fucking devs love the cheaters, dude, because they're making money off them. Like, I don't know, I think that's you just raging because you died to one, you lost all your gear. Like, I don't know, it's just disrespectful I think to the people that do love this game and made this game for us. Oh shit! What the fuck was that? It's a wild scav. I don't think he could tell like what I was, but he didn't want to hurt his karma, so he just bounced out like that. Ooh, that's a good suppressor. It was a wild deer scav. Yeah, I know, Sergeant. They're like, dude, I fucking know I was lurking at Nikita's fucking Instagram, bro. I know this guy's trying to get a second Lambo, bro. Like, I know he knows the cheaters, bro. They'll fucking go on about it for ages. Oh shit. Dude, why did he do that? Why did he do that? He's doing some fucking... Why didn't he just say...
А ты петуха!
Why did he have to act like a threat? And open both of my doors? Uh-oh. Oh.
Зачем, бля, чё? Быстро!
Dude, are we chill or what? Are we chill? Are we chill? Wait. No. I killed that guy. Hey. Are you real? Are you a person? Dude. Dude, I want that loot. What are you doing? Dude, are you a fucking bot? Holy shit, I think it's a bot and we didn't lose any scav karma because we killed a traitor, right? Or is this a... What is this? No, we already killed the rat. So we don't want to hurt our karma now. Wait a minute, I think he is a player. Hey, wait.
Ну чё, неплохой день, да?
Wait a minute.
Четко всё.
Wait a fucking minute. Why don't you have voice chat on? Dude, I feel like this is some like Tarkov dad that's playing without his audio on. He's got like 6 minutes to play until the kid wakes up. What the fuck are you doing?
А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно.
Hey! You think you're gonna lose me? You did. What? Oh no! Oh no! He's got the tools that we need for the quest. Oh, now you're gonna talk. Now you're gonna fucking talk after you took all my loot. What language are you speaking? What the fuck are you doing with all my loot? Wait, he's right in front of me. Oh. Oh shit. He starts talking. He's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Yo, everything's cool here. I got the guy. It's a big misunderstanding. Does that thing go in there? Ooh, maltodextrin or meldona? Definitely don't want maltodextrin. Alright, we don't want to fuck up the scav karma. Scav karma! I blame both of those guys. First dude opens both doors, PvP style, without doing a voice comm first. Second guy immediately starts scarfing up my loot seconds after I put the guy down. Like, just the chain of rats. The chain of fucking rat Tarkov scavs, dude. He's like, don't mind if I do, boss. And I'm talking to him for like ages. He doesn't speak until I shoot him in the back of the ass. He's like, hey, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Let's try to use that gear on the PM. It is their fault. It's their fault. You know what? They have a voice comm system to let the dude know that the dangerous footsteps he hears outside his door is in fact a player scav. And not a threat, you know? But then their take on it is like, well, I don't want to reveal that I'm a scav to the possible PMC in there, but it's like, what does it matter? He's going to kill you anyway. Or he's going to try to kill you anyway, you know? Okay, what are we actually using here? Ooh, that's for a quest. That's perfect. Oh, Chrome, you think it's lame? Guess what they do? Which it's not even lame, it's actually really cool. Going to streets right now, you know what you're gonna see? Is a player scav camping inside of Caban's hideout in streets. Like I said, I played a few raids off stream with a friend. I was inside of Caban's place. I killed almost all the bodyguards. I was about to go fight Caban. And a player scav had been sitting inside one of the little cargo containers the whole fight while we killed everything. He was sitting inside there, waiting, and then he popped out and shot me at like the perfect moment. And you know what he got is all of the loot from me and from all the bodyguards, while still being friendly probably with Caban. Because he just sat there. You know, it's like... And then, but that made me want to go play streets and just sit inside of Caban's, because it's probably a good time. It's probably like a big-ass shootout, you know? But it's like, man, you can really do some devious ambushes if you want to, you know? Minus 0.24 was total karma loss. Which our scav timer is still like 40-some minutes, so it's okay. I gotta grind that 6.0 scav right before Caban's friendly. Well, he was camping in the front cargo container to the point where he didn't have to see Caban. But he did get past the bodyguards. I think he ran in when the bodyguards were distracted by us. Something like that. Alright, we just need to sell all this random junk so I can get the scav junk box. Alright, let's see what Ref has again. Oh, I can't do it. I think we unlock Ref through Skier. Okay. Pistol flashlight. Let's go investigate the crime scene that is Tarkov and see what the hell is going on here. Stir up. Oh, good. We gotta kill PMCs with a pistol. Came at a perfect time right as we're using the pistol. And we gotta find the hidden valuable cargo on customs. Okay, we gotta find a key on customs for that. I see you're keeping that poster, very nice. Well, what do you mean? I need to put the poster in my hideout. I just haven't unlocked that portion of my hideout yet, have I? I'm not keeping it for anything other than hideout decorations. Okay, that's about what we found in the raid. Got the same body armor, same backpack. GZ, what are you struggling with? What kind of tips are you looking for? Okay, let's see if it's dark enough for nighttime. Could also eat something. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna back out. I might be missing a splint. And some heals. Let me just bring in some basic stuff. Do one splint and an IFAK. Cinder, I haven't really decided on its final placement yet. I think we already have one poster hideout. So I know on my standard account you don't even have poster slots unlocked with the tier 1 stash space. You have to unlock more to get it. Oh, I still have a paracord in a special slot, probably necessary. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell that. It's okay. I think we got one more special slot open. Yeah, Gab, I might as well sell it. It's kind of nice that you can just sell the paracords for free right now, with no risk of losing them. I don't know what else we need the paracord for. It's probably good for a trade up or some kind of hide upgrade eventually, but mainly having it so you can extract with the Red Rebel, which I don't have that melee weapon yet. Here, let me check something in the Discord while we load in. Alright, I'm back. GZ, I'd say in the beginning when you're super new and you're trying to do some of that stuff, your scav run is your best friend. Like in the hardcore wipe here, I think the default cooldown is like 45 minutes. But back in the day, I think you can still probably get it pretty low, like 20 minutes or even less probably. But I think it's nice to have it as 45. That way people can't just wait and just do nothing but scav all day long. Because a lot of people default to just being nothing but scav runners and they'll like sit there and watch YouTube videos and wait for the next scav to come up. But and yo, what's going on, Prophet, by the way? But yeah, scavving as much as you can is probably the best thing a new player can do, so you get all that experience for free. You know, you're not, doesn't matter if you die, you didn't lose anything of value, you know, at least nothing that you actually had to begin with. And on your scav you can collect a lot of those industrial items that can upgrade your hideout and for like the turn-in quests and stuff. But yeah, I'd say in the beginning, like, the hideout's cool, it does give you an objective, but I would focus on your tasks first and foremost. Like, just always have all the the tasks accepted, so you have a mission on customs or woods, whatever map you're going into. And that'll give you a bunch of money and XP and stuff. Yeah, it's really like just do a scav run and then go do a PMC task run, scav run, task run, just back and forth, back and forth. And if you really want to save money, you can use the gear that you get from your scav on the PMC, so you're really never spending much money. Wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with it, but if you only do scav, you're never being a juicy PMC roaming into a raid that people love to see. Like at some point, you gotta go play as a PMC and get that experience as well.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
Oh fuck, I haven't done this jump in a while. Louis, I think in the beginning I mainly fired up the stream to show some of my real life friends what I was doing on PC. So I wasn't really like thinking about it like, oh, I need to sit here and like fill this dead air and hope somebody shows up. It was more like I had like 1 or 2 people, one of my friends watching, and I was showing him some of the PC games while he was still on Xbox. Sorry, I'm gonna use a flashlight for the most part, even if we die here. But it really just came to the point where I knew I was going to be playing a lot of DayZ, and I knew that we were getting into like some really crazy moments and just like the coolest gaming moments I'd ever experienced. So I was like, man, I gotta share this with my friends and try to convince them to swap over to PC. Because it is quite the investment, or it was back then, to like sacrifice all your Xbox experience or all your console time just to, you know, spend a bunch of money on all these PC parts and be a total noob at the mouse and keyboard. You know, so I didn't really have many friends that were down to make the swap, but a few of them did. Maybe because I initially started streaming it, you know, so that was kind of cool. I think you get this feeling where it's like, if you're really getting something out of a game, and then you learn that someone else is getting something out of it, like maybe... Oh, might have some up here. Maybe somebody really enjoys lurking to the stream while they're eating their dinner, while they're getting their food ready, while they're working out. It's like, it just adds so much to it. It's like, oh man, I feel better about spending all this time doing it if I know other people are getting something out of it, you know? I don't know if this is a scav or not. Oh, what? Yo, we must have shot him in the helmet. I thought that was good. Well, I guess we go back to 0 to hero here, because our scav isn't up. You're junior. Thanks to the 19-month resub. And what kind of gun was it? Oh, he's had a little cutter. We should have had that guy. 8 shots, 4 hits. Only did 100 damage. He caught us in the face. Alright, well, instead of doing 0 to hero, let's actually use a kit so I can burn through a little bit of inventory space. I got too much stuff right now. Oh yeah, Prophet. Sometimes I try to fall asleep to like raindrops hitting the rooftop videos and shit. I mainly have a noise machine next to the bed now, though. What kind of default contacts can we use? I think we really need to burn through M4 mag space. I got too many of them stashed. Yeah, so I normally don't take out an M4 until we fully deck it out, but this one's good enough. Maybe even this. Okay, that should be good. That's gonna be a toss-up between doing day or night. We have a flashlight, but we also have a decent optic. Still gotta find some keys for customs. Painkillers. Oh yeah, let me grab some PKs on the way out. We got those from a scavenger earlier. Alright, I got the PKs. Like nighttime might be perfect for this optic. It's not going to be so dark that we can't see anything. At least we got the flashlight. Really profit. Yeah, and I mean, sometimes you can just go late in the raid and find those doors already opened. I'm sure you know that, but like, I'm sure if you go to or dorms during the last 10 minutes, somebody may have already opened some of those doors. No, you're right. It's got to be a little bit harder to get some of the keys this time around. I think maybe Therapist has a few key trade-ups I gotta study. Ref, you talking about apartment walls, huh? Showed, sir. Thanks for watching, dude. Get some good rest. What's up, Holly? Gravy, no, I've been a little bit sick, so I took a little nap before I got on. We started about 7.5 hours ago. So I basically took a nap, woke up, ate some dinner, and then immediately got on. Not really sick. My allergies have been so bad that my nose is so stuffed up, it's hard to sleep sometimes. Yo, did I? Yeah, it's definitely, you know, it's not 100% perfect as a hardcore wipe, but it's been a lot of fun regardless. I'm still enjoying it. Mason, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Damn, I had some salmon. Yeah, I forgot about that creator. So they kind of took out the ability to pay to transit items back and forth in between transits, because you have to find all that money in the raid instead of bringing it in. Yeah, I guess it's debatable. Maybe you should be allowed to bring in a certain amount of money, but you could also argue that it's kind of weird that people could bring in a ton of money. That way they can afford literally everything the raid has to offer, like the BTR, the paid extract, transiting a bunch of loot back. Like, they're just ready for that. Whereas I feel like the original vision of Tarkov kind of is in line with some of this new Tarkov, or the hardcore wipe stuff. Like, you can't come in with a lot of stuff safe and protected. But yeah, maybe there should be, like, kind of like the special slot, maybe one should be a single slot key tool that you don't lose when you die, that holds a bunch of keys, various sized key tools as you get deeper in the game, and then the other one maybe could be a wallet that can only hold a certain amount of money. Maybe that's good. Yeah, I don't think you have to tweak. It depends how bad your monitor is. Like, if you have an old one to the point where you should really just upgrade and get a new monitor, which you probably should. Sure, maybe you gotta tweak some settings to get the most out of it, but I think the game, if it's dark, it's supposed to be dark. It's supposed to be like immersive, that it's hard to see certain areas, so you're not always feeling 100% safe. But like the competitive, like super sweatballs came into the game and we're like trying to optimize, oh, this is how you can see people no matter what, yada yada. So I don't really fall into that shit, but yeah, I would definitely recommend going to YouTube and look at a few settings videos. Like, some people, you know, love making content for Tarkov, and I'm sure there's like some guides on different settings that they recommend. I've watched a few of them, but it's been a few years since I referenced one. Think of anything, you know, you can put on the FPS counter to see how your performance is in game, and that might narrow down and convince you that you should change the settings a little bit, or maybe confirm that you're already good to go. Man, nighttime's taking a little bit too long here. We're already at 6 minutes, but I guess we'll stick to daylight after this. Deadeye, you can get your own that's kind of similar if you do exclamation point wallpaper. My friend made it for me. I think we might still have a link for it. Yo, what's up, Dark? Nice, Hans. Are you gaming on an OLED or just watching TV on it?
Like in the movie. Got a bad feeling about that.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about an OLED monitor. I have an OLED TV, but I haven't upgraded the monitor yet. Yeah, it's probably Rochelle at the dorms. No, Josh, I don't think we can actually escape Tarkov until they add the terminal map. Pretty sure that's supposed to be the final map. Oh, we just got even darker. Is Rochelle yelling? He's outside here in the field. Fuck, that was him.
Just let us pass and you'll be spared!
Where are the rest? Oh, he just threw a grenade. I think he was thinking about throwing a grenade.
Enemy killed.
Is he dead? There's another one?
Come out.
That was him. Ooh, he's got the PP rounds. So a big thing to look at here is the durability. That's actually a really good one. 92 out of 98. Wow. Might be like one of the best you can get from a bodyguard. The troublesome thing is they were shooting at somebody. Oh. It might just be scavs. The fuck? Oh! That was Partisan. I got an achievement for killing Partisan, I think. That's my first time killing him. Dude, he sounded so scary because I've never heard that before. He has on unique voice. Fuck this, I gotta go check him. I got tripwires and shit over here. Right, somebody took his stuff, maybe it's a scav. Oh, there's a tripwire right there. Do we disarm it?
Oh! Hold it!
No! Fuck, they were everywhere. Damn it. I was gonna try to talk to him because I thought we were fucked there. Dude, it was a pistol guy at first and then a fucking full auto guy second. Oh my god. At least we killed Parmesan. Dude, I wish I could have seen what kind of gear he had though. We didn't get to see the boss's stuff, but at least we killed him. Oh, he had night vision on. Dude, that was deceiving because somebody started shooting with a pistol and then he swapped to this fucking sweet ass gun. I don't even think that was a gun he had. He must have found like an AR in the raid on somebody. Well, at least we got that. We gotta take a picture the first time we killed him. Artisan. Man, Rochelle and the boys have been too easy lately. They're just like sitting out in that field, just letting us kill them. I think it's because it's nighttime and they can't see that well. Yo, again, Mason, dude, thanks for a brand new sub. And dude, Donnie, is it Black Cultive or Cutive? Thanks for hanging out. Oh, thanks for typing all that, man. Yeah, it feels really good to go back and forth from Daisy to Tarkov. Alright, let's make sure we get rid of that paracord this time. Yeah, you can definitely blind people using night vision with the flashlight. Yeah, we just couldn't really tell what window he was in at first. Okay, so what's the timer on the scav? We got another 12 minutes for a pistol scav. I think he might have a decent backpack at least. Okay, so we don't really have any low tier sets of body armor, but we could buy this set now. However, oh no, where is it? Oh, I think we deranked. I thought I could buy some level 3 body armor. You know what, I think it's been long enough. I've been looking for these shotguns for this guy's quest. And we've seen plenty of them, I just haven't extracted with them, so I'm just going to buy these 2 shotties. Just so we can open up the next couple of quests for tonight. That way I don't have to waste a loot run extracting with 2 shotguns. Okay, there we go. Luxurious life. So we gotta find the liquor store on Ground Zero. And we gotta find Prapper's missing convoy in woods. Alright, those are 2 good missions, and that's the quest that unlocks the body armor. I think I did that on my standard account. Okay. Ooh, we can also trade for that body armor. Let's do one more Ground Zero, 0 to hero. Since we have a quest now. I've never tried the curved monitors. I ran into somebody in DayZ that said he has like multiple monitors set next to each other that creates the big image, and I asked him how he doesn't get bothered by like the little edges or like the dead space in between monitors, and he said he just gets used to it. But nah, I'm probably just gonna stick with a normal monitor. It is about time for me to upgrade though. Maybe do a build-a-gun? Yeah, Krav, I mean, I guess ideally we find a build-a-gun in a scav run and then transfer it to the PMC. But we could cheat and just buy a naked gun. Or buy a full gun and then break it down. Crap, I think they increased the price to like 50k for the Vepr. It's a little bit rough to pick up right now. If I know, I used to go through a few wipes where I would always scav on either interchange or shoreline to do those loot runs and hit all the crates. But yeah, I've just taken a big vacation from playing those maps. maybe I should force myself though. Instead of doing this like marathon attempt, we should just force ourselves to play a new map every raid. Maybe not tonight, because I think customs queues in the fastest. Maybe Ground Zero is pretty quick too. But it might be refreshing just to force ourselves to rotate all the maps one of these days. Ninja, so Lighthouse is tricky. A lot of people say it takes like 20 minutes to scav into Lighthouse, and it's very lucrative to scav into Lighthouse to get a bunch of stuff from like the rogues, but nah, it's like one of the biggest turnoffs. It used to be that Lighthouse just felt like this linear, kind of a boring, I don't know, just straight line, walk over, kill some rogues type thing, that people were watching YouTube videos on how to perfectly snipe all the rogues off the turrets and the rooftops without taking any damage and stuff. So it's like once I knew about how easy cheesy you could make that situation, it just ruined me wanting to go in and like learn the flow of the map. But I really should play more Lighthouse so we can encounter the goons. I haven't really had that experience where I randomly see the goons on Lighthouse yet. Oh really? You scavenged a Lighthouse in 4 minutes. What a miracle usually takes 15 to 20. That is crazy. Is it already Friday? Let's see. It is Friday. It doesn't feel like a Friday yet. It's not Friday until I wake up. Relax with a loser. Yeah, all the way in Australia. It's freaking Friday over here. Everybody's partying. It's freaking Monday in Australia. What a bum. Giants are missing out on the weekends now. Oh, that's gotta be a gun.
Good one.
Yeah, we can't take that in the secure container. Mouse is collecting a little bit of particles on the bottom. It's kind of annoying on the glass pad. It's good meds. It's good because I came in with the wrong meds myself. Ooh, it's really good. Need that for a quest. Damn. Really hear anything with that on. It's level 4 though. Really good bullets too. Well, I think that's the winery up here. No! Where was he? I can't fucking hear anything with that thing on. Dude, what angle was he in? Wasn't behind the desk. Guess we got shot through the window. What? There's no way he pierced our helmet with that pistol. He must have picked up something else. Where does it show the caliber? Dude, we died to that little 9mm pistol with that helmet on. Are you kidding me? It's just a little 9mm shot. Oh, it said Jaws. Dude, how did he hit us in the face? If he was on the side of us then. I thought I was strafing to the side there. This little pistol caught us in the jaw. I figured with that helmet on we were going to die to something other than a headshot. Alright, at least we got the tool set kit. That's the most important piece. Now we can do a different quest. We gotta fix the first control board on factory. We need 2 of those to finish it though. Alright, well, we tried the 0 to hero. We're still on the pistol kill quest. So let's do another nighttime pistol. Oh, scav was up in 7 seconds. There we go. Okay, just scav in. Since we got a pistol, let's just go factory and try to transfer the scav loot over to the PMC so we can go into customs again. Yo, Yalem. Thanks for 14 months sub. Black, are you talking about my poster? Okay, thanks for keeping that sub going for 14 months, dude. Or use the Prime again, especially. Yeah, it could have been a ricochet. Wow, we got in so quick. There we go. Wait, what? This guy's got a laser?
Скупщику все продам и живем.
Whoa, what the fuck? Already? Where we cap that guy? Oh my god, I think we killed that dude with those shots. What? Such in Tarkov fashion, spawn in, immediately getting shot at. Yeah, Nickel, I usually am just against the meta stuff. When everyone's like, yo, dude, this is the best way to do Tarkov, I'm usually like, alright, I don't want to do that. But no, I still don't understand. I get, so people have one button, to press the button uses one type of band-aid, and then to release the button tries to use the other type of band-aid, right? So basically they don't have to assess their injury, they just have to spam a button and it covers everything, instead of being like, oh... You know, so what I'm getting at is I think there's a delicate situation that happens where you're in the middle of a gunfight, and you've chosen to go in with all the individualized meds. You know, you have a tourniquet and you have a band-aid. Let's say you have like the best tourniquet though, the ones that's faster than this, and the band-aid that's fast. So if you have like the fastest meds, and you're in a gunfight, and you have, let's say you have 2 small bleeds, 1 heavy bleed, a fracture, and you're about to lose like your stomach. You know, you have 4 different things going on. I think that's when you don't just want to like spam a button that supposedly does everything. I think you want to like individually press, do something, you know, do the most important thing. And sometimes that is heavy bleed, sometimes it might be the splint, I don't know what it is, but I just don't want to, yeah, I'm just trying to stick to my roots instead of do all the fancy new stuff, I guess. Ooh, that's nice. Sure, of course. I'm always going to do a heavy bleed before a light bleed. It's kind of what I'm saying is irrelevant. It's just a bleed. You want to fix both bleeds. But how does it work? Like, are you committing to trying to fix... Let's say you have a heavy bleed, a small bleed, and something else, and you press that one button. I want to say if it's a heal item, it commits to, like, continuously healing. That might be what I'm trying to get at, is like, I don't always want to continuously run the animation over and over and over again. I just want to do one quick animation, and then stop, and get back into the fight, fire a few shots, you know, maybe kill the guy, and then I want to go back and do the next animation, instead of getting caught in that loop where you're doing like 3 things in a row. I think that's why I chose not to do it. No crates up here. It just heals heavy, then you're free. Okay, if it stops after the heavy, then maybe I should consider using it. I don't know. Whoa, who's he calling a stupid B word? Why would he say that in public? He knows I have guests over. Whoa,
Вот
what are these
тут
guys all
давно
doing?
бывал точно.
Like the public hangout spot? What's going on here, boys? Toosh, 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 toosh. Yeah. Dude, I guess all I'm saying is I like being deliberate with what I'm doing so I know what I've done. And then, I'm used to the old days. So I'm kind of sticking with my roots, that's all. And also, I just remember that phase where it kind of felt like the Sweaties had kind of moved into Tarkov and taken over in a sense where they wanted the game to be, and Sweaties isn't a good term, but the people that love shortcuts, the people that don't want to like slowly build up a loadout, they just want to be able to go into the flea market and just press a button and buy out, and like, they'd be fine if there was a button to just fully kit out your character. Like, that crowd came over, and it made me just not want to be anything like them. So it was like any little update that came out after that phase was me thinking, oh, this is a change to appease the people that just want to like press a button and get right back into the raid. Instead of just going through the struggle bus for a little bit and then getting better at the game, you know? And getting more knowledgeable and getting faster in the inventory, you know? Simplifying the med system, whatever it was, you know? Yeah, Guzzy, I might consider playing Subnautica. It was definitely on my list for a little while. It's an effective, insane downtime between raids. Yeah, well, man, I wish they'd do something about the regular, like, 5 to 7 minute queue times right now. I don't want to be that guy that's like, oh, I wish the devs would do something, but man, it feels so crucial that if they could somehow lower the wait time, especially after a fresh wipe when everybody's giving the game a shot again, it would maybe keep people happy a little bit longer, you know? Ooh. We can maybe put these parts on the new pistol so it doesn't jam on us. You can take one of these, that one. Yeah, that might be good, but we can buy something similar to it.
Кому тут пизды выдать?
I'm pretty sure if we transit the woods right now on the scav, it actually takes us back to the base. But I could be wrong. No, Master. I think I know that guy though. Isn't he the guy that does the Metal Gear Solid playthroughs?
Gaga easy.
I've been in there a couple of times back in the day. I've never like spoken to chat or anything though, I don't think. Where did it sound like? I thought it was a bunch of people that ran that account. Like multiple people get on and do different types of playthroughs. Kinda want that. AK piece is kind of nice. Master practice is 7 in the morning. We're all getting a little bit sleepy and winding down now. My voice starts to show that after a bit. And then Tarkov wakes us up in a gunfight. That really might be decent money. No, Danny, so I get probably too much local honey lately because I have multiple hot teas a day and I'm always putting a big scoop of local honey in when I have a tea. I love the lemon and ginger tea.
Так, пора сваливать.
But on some of these hot days I haven't been having it actually. It's been really hot lately. Redline, dude, thanks for the 91 months. Love seeing you over in Running Man's channel still. Dude, M Black, thanks for 44 months in a row. Any games on the radar you're looking forward to? People showed that trailer for Ill. It's like this weird looking first person horror game. Then they just announced that Resident Evil 9 is coming out probably early next year. I'm not sure early, but sometime next year. What else? Damn, I didn't think this through. I don't know if we have space.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
That's true, I should fill up my water in a second. Let's take a quick break so I can get some new water. And you'll yell him as well. Thanks for the 14 months in a row. I can't remember if I already said your name or not, but thanks a lot. Yeah, Redline, didn't you do a team with the Running Man not too long ago? Maybe a few streams ago on his end? No standard account for the hardcore wipe? No, TJ. I mean, in a sense, it's kind of irrelevant. You're onto something though. Maybe I should have done the standard account for the hardcore wipe just to take it the extra edge. I'm down for that. I used to be way more down for it. The problem is I don't play Tarkov a lot right now, so I'm kind of in like shaking off the rust, getting warmed up type mode. Whereas if I was in form and I was ready for like the best challenge ever, then yeah, probably standard account. But I don't know, you gotta remember like there's still this imbalance where when they just unlocked level 2 vendors and you immediately have access to that on the Edge of Darkness edition versus it's such a pain in the ass to get some level 2 vendors on the standard edition, you know, if you're having like a bad run at it. So little stuff like that eventually brought me back to the standard just because I don't want to sweat over the little things when I come back to this game. I just want to have like a decent time or like a convenient time. But yeah, you're right. Maybe we should do the standard account for the true hardcore experience or whatever. I just wish that everybody was on that though. Like I wish nobody had extra trader rep, and if everybody started with like nothing in the small stash, that'd be cool, but they're a little bit too deep into it now to go that far back. Oh, it's also got the suppressed barrel, the threaded barrel. How do I get that? I guess I can't get it. Not sure what bullets are best here. Okay, so we just have a shitty little pistol. Level 2 armor. And we gotta do woods to find the convoys. Or we could go back into ground zero and get the wine bottle. It's probably best on ground zero. Let's just use the pistol to rush into the wine store. Because this mission is such a shit show anyways. We'll try to get it done real quick. I don't think we brought heals though. There we go. Let's do woods right after. We gotta do one ground zero real quick. Do the wine thing, and then if we die, we'll do woods. Or if we succeed, we'll definitely do woods. Alright, while we load in, let me go fill up my water. I'll be right back. Yeah, whenever Upgraders comes back out, dude, I'll definitely try it. I missed the first playtest. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Perfect timing here.
Better sweep your sectors.
So we're looking for the wine store. Yeah, so I mean, it probably depends on what you value in the game. What you look forward to. I mean, why would you say it's one of the worst wipes in the history? What is it that you don't like? I think that's the wine store. There's a dude right there in front of it. He's going in. Well, let's loot this up real quick. I mean, I feel like no matter what, we gotta respect it and just be happy that they did something different. They tested the waters with a few things. Oh, not. For sure, Rev. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about the boss thing being a problem. Like, a lot of cool hardcore stuff, but why are the bosses just like the main source of just easily just rushing over and getting loots and stuff? I think it was a good time to maybe introduce different tiers of boss loadouts, one being just not that great, and then the next one, and then the, you know, higher up one is like something they rarely spawn with. This guy's coming. What if he sees the laser?
Прямо, берцы!
Scav took damage on the wire? No, can't put bullets in the secure container anymore.
Yeah, keep saying that.
Trades up for a Salua. Does suck, to be fair. Does it suck, or is it just like you have to be deliberate and bring in more precise amounts of ammo instead of just like a fuck off loadout? I mean, you gotta think about, like, it was kind of weird that you could just come in with all the best meds and all the best ammo, and if you die, you don't lose any of it. I don't think that was as hardcore as Tarkov initially wanted to be. I think it's just a side effect of what Tarkov had become. So yeah, I think limiting the container even more as they did is actually a plus. You know, you don't need to bring in fuck off ammo and feel safe about like cheesily hiding the best ammo in the game. Now it's more like, oh no, I'm deliberately bringing in 3 full mags and a pocket full of bullets, and I'm gonna kind of think about every time I pull the trigger instead of just going like spraying down, not worrying about it, you know. So I think it's actually good. Yeah, and also being able to loot stuff from PMCs that you kill feels really good. Okay, let's just run over and try to do the quest. We got nothing to lose. Somebody's moving. What the hell is that? Okay, we're looking for a wine bottle. Very specific one. Not sure where it could be though, we're bound to find it. Oh, there it is. Gotta be a scav. Whoa! Is that not a scav? There's a player scav?
Freeze!
Oh, we got the wine bottle. new scav AI is really good. Yeah, the whole thing where they're like aiming down sight, it feels like it's a player scav when you see them like focusing down on their sights. I guess they don't always respond to my voice comms now either.
Stop hiding!
Stop.
The fuck?
One down.
There's another poster.
Shit, what's your problem, man?
I didn't mean to say that. Okay, what do we got? Emercom checkpoint. Or we can go use the flare. Is that Emercom right there? There's this Nakatani. No, that's Emercom. There we go. Why does the lean seem so minimal? It is pretty minimal. You can also do stuff like this though, where you kind of like jut your whole body out real fast. It's like a different mechanic.
Found an exit. Time for extract.
Alright, whatever, let's just finish that quest. Yo, Holly Gaming, dude, thanks for 67 months. Thanks for subbing during the raids. Okay, I need to eat a banana or something, dude. So I'm not like starving, but I need to eat a little something to propel us for the next little bit. We have been on for like 8.5 hours, so I should get off, but I'm in the mood to do at least a few more raids. So let's organize the inventory. Let me grab a snack, and then we're gonna get back in. I got a banana in my office with me. Let me crack this thing open. Character's all pretty much set up. Let me properly eat something real quick though. Now that we're ready for the next one, I can tab out safely here. Okay, so next quest we gotta find the golden pocket watch, or we gotta find the convoy on woods. And it looks like we gotta build a gun VPO to fall back on after we die, so that'll be sweet. One second. So a quick review of our tasks while I finish eating. Oh, we gotta locate and obtain the hidden valuable cargo on customs. So I think that's the key on the dead body in the bush. That one's always easy to do. Gotta kill 3 PMCs using a pistol. Alright, so we need to kill 1 PMC with this run. Oh, and I lost that painkiller too. We need to find a morphine and the 206 key. 1 second, guys. Let me eat something.
Hold it!
thanks for the patience, guys. I'm gonna cue us into a map because I'm almost done eating here. No, dude, back in the day, those hatchet runners were not paid actors. That was a way of life back then. You did not have to pay those guys. They were so, like, scared of losing their gear that they would just come in with nothing but a hatchet, and we had to deal with it. And the way to deal with it was to abduct them against their will, usually, and, like, run away from me. Like, listen, stop right there and fucking take this gun and team up with me. It usually worked out, but we would get backstabbed a couple. But dude, Marcinko, I saw your message, man. Thanks for that 70-month sub. He said 70 months while struggling with some tinnitus, though. For remember that, protect your ears. Hell of a ring in your ears. Dude, I hate hearing that, man, because I had a scare myself. Which, oops, sorry, wrong button. I had a little bit of a scare when I had a little bit of tinnitus one day. And it lasted for a couple of days, but it went down. Wasn't too long. It was during the house stress. And I read that, you know, tinnitus can sometimes be brought on because of stress. And I think that's exactly what it was for me, luckily, because I don't hear it as bad now. But I do kind of think that after just being a gamer for as long as I have, having a headset on point blank in my ears 24/7, I think that I may have like a very, very, very subtle ringing sometimes, like the tiniest one. And I'm kind of curious, like I want to get to the point where maybe I go and get my ears professionally cleaned, just in case. It would help a little bit. And also maybe it would help me hear things in video games if I get them professionally cleaned. But yeah, dude, I hope you come back for it. I hope it's just stress related. And I'm sure I've read some stuff that some people find ways to get used to it, with like sound therapy or different techniques where you get used to it or you deal with it somehow. But I'm sorry to hear that, man. Thanks for keeping the 70-month sub going. Here, let me see if we can get in here. 1 second. Let me swap to this other one. Okay, let's just do a quick wood since we have a pistol. We should be fast enough to sprint around and try to find that convoy in woods real quick. Alright, I'm done eating. And so Woods is taking a little long. Oh, we're locked in though. Woods took about 4.5 minutes. We might go back to customs after this one. Gotta finish the quest. Yo, Trees, dude, thanks for 9 months using that prom again.
Okay, it's nothing.
Okay, so we just have to find the USEC camp and the USEC convoy. I think we spawned right next to it. I think we're close. Oh shit, if that's Sturman, I think we're going the wrong way. Boss is definitely up. Okay, so this is where the goons used to hang out. I don't think the goons are spawning on Woods right now, though. There's the convoy. Sausage, not very far. I mean, I'm not even thinking about it being a grind. It's more so they just released level 2 vendors. And it's not all of them. I think there's like 3 or 4 vendors you can now get up to level 2. I think level 3 and beyond is still capped. Still locked. But yeah, to get the level 2 stuff, we still gotta get level 15. I think we're like level 13 or 14 right now. Yeah, Sausage, I think at first a lot of people were griping because there was no task line. And you could only pick factory customs and ground zero. You had to transit to reach other maps. I think those 2 things were making people bitch a lot. But now the quests are back, and you can pick any map you want. Now, I think there was a little something cool there though. Like having some, maybe not all maps, but having at least a few of like the top tier maps that have really good loot potential. Having those locked behind needing to transit to, I think is actually a cool idea. And a lot of people are worried like, oh, the devs are just succumbing to the pressure of the community and listening to some of the haters and they made the change. Everybody else says no, they actually ran into some kind of bug or some glitch in the system where the transits were just taking people back to extract anyway, or back to the stash. So they just re-added all the maps. Now, I think looking back, yeah, it'd be kind of cool if they could figure out something with this where like maybe reserve or what's a good map that you should maybe have to transit to? I think reserve comes to mind for sure. Because then when you see that PMC in reserve, you're thinking, holy shit, this guy, like, he's in serious mode, he wants to survive because he had to work to get here. Instead of just being able to, like, spam the same map all day, every day. But, yeah, I don't know, I think a lot of people have mixed opinions on if you should or shouldn't be able to just pick your map. Some people just hate the transits, I think, by default. Labs, yeah, labs. I guess labs was like the default that I thought already did require transit because of the way it's set up, but no, you're right, you can still just have a key card and go in, right? Wait, we still gotta find the USEC camp. Yeah, TC, I'm a little bit under the weather, so I took a big nap right before I got on today. Basically woke up, ate dinner, and then started gaming. It's really because my nose has been so stuffed up, it's hard to fall asleep when I want to, because I'm like manually breathing. Shit, somebody was here. Nice, we still need that for the quest. True. Maximus, I use middle mouse wheel. That way my trigger finger can change my shoulder. Is he dead? Oh shit. That fucking dude's got a big gun. Oh no. We're in deep shit. Oh no, not in the fucking minefield of all things. Oh my god, of course. Dude, I forgot where we were for a second. I was under so much stress. Dude, that was perfect for him. That probably looks so sick. He's like, ah, fuck you, buddy. Stepped right in the mine for him. I think we were dead anyway, dude. I didn't have any more heavy bleed stoppers. We were just gonna bleed out on the spot. I guess it wasn't as good as I thought. He's got a decent 8R there. Fuck, we had to dome that guy in the face. It's probably better to go for pistol kills on factory than woods, though. We did though. Oh yeah, I did have a Salua kit. We found that in raid though. I didn't come in with that thing. I just don't think that guy was gonna let us heal as many times as I needed to without rushing us down, is what I meant to say. Bleed rate's been doubled this wipe, dude. It does feel like you bleed out so fast. Yeah, we might have had a second as mark. That's alright. Let's sell the base. Alright, so scav is still down for 20 seconds. We could wait for that scav and get some free gear. Kind of run out of space though. I guess we got space down below. Junk box, yeah, still gotta buy the junk box. I think it's about 18 or 1.8 mil. I'm not quite there yet. I could sell a bunch of shit and get there though. Okay, shitty gun. Let's just scab back in on factory to get right in. Oh yeah, we can actually press this button and see his loadout. Good chest rig. No meds. Yeah, I'm kind of torn. Like, on one hand, I like having the hideout because it gives you objectives and like meaningful items to get in the raid to come back and upgrade stuff. On the other hand, it's like I don't care in the slightest about the hideout sometimes. Like, I feel like we don't really need the hideout to survive. I don't really need to make guns and ammo and meds, but I guess if I could figure out which ones are really good, like which crafting things make sense, then I'd probably get into it.
А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like the basic hideout upgrades until it gets rough. Just so we have a few objectives here. Yeah, it sounds so quiet with a tanker helmet on.
Опачки.
What did they say?
Сейчас к барыгам, короче. Потом по бабам.
Oh no, Tigo's already dead. Didn't take his hat though. You don't know anything about the game where they're not shooting each other. So right now I'm playing as a scav. You have your main character, and then you have your scav character. Just do that so we can get more items. Think of it like on your scav, you're basically like a scavenger, like an ex-civilian turned into this bum bandit trying to survive in Tarkov. So you're teaming up with the other AI scavs. You're basically on the AI faction. So I sort of finally cabinet being hit, right? I can assume that's probably a player scav like me. Some dude that spawned in with a random loadout late into the raid. He doesn't spawn at the very beginning. So like you have your main character where you customize, you know, fully gear him up, and then if you survive on your scav character, that loot and that money goes back to your main character's inventory. So it's almost like just pretend you're a PMC sitting kicking your feet up in the hideout. Another poster. Need a bag for that one. You're kicking your feet up and like kind of paying a scav to go out and collect some loots for you, I guess. You can think of it like that. But you're not paying him. So maybe he's like your friend. Dude, two posters, same type. We need a backpack.
Это что за хрень?
I think he taps the mag because it's almost empty. Nice, there's a bag.
Ёпра, блин, все отбили на...
Anybody need a bandage or something?
What are you dropping? Band-aids?
What do you need? You need heals or something? Sound like
Oh,
you're
no. Oh, do I? No, I'm sounding good on my end, bro. I'm full HP, thanks, though.
I'm tripping. Alright, my bad.
What a nice guy. Whoa. All this fat loot. Why isn't it going to my inventory? I guess we grab those posters. I think they sell for 25 grand, which isn't terrible. Oh, the bug is when your bag is packed. Or you have a bag on but it hasn't been searched yet. He starts moaning. Oh, okay.
Ну, пожрать бы, конечно, вообще не помешало бы это.
Oh, Zanky, I see what you're saying. Right, if you have an unsearched bag, you can't move stuff around. I gotcha. Well, I guess we just get out like that. I'm not gonna stress over filling up. I could have taken the catering. Yeah, it's probably an extra 10,000 bucks or whatever. It's all good.
Все, пацаны, валим отсюда.
I think they sell for 25 grand. Simple poster of a girl. Yo, Big Bad L. Dude, thanks for 63 months in a row. The B team as well. Dude, so 25 months. Hope we're still enjoying it, dude. Yeah, you can put posters in the hideout.
Живем, пацаны.
Like, I think you have to upgrade your hideout to get like enough poster slots to fit all the ones that I have, though. I think you might only spawn it with 1 or 2 poster slots. Scav rep, we're at 0.41. Scav cooldown is 44 minutes. Let me check the poster slots here. Customization, posters. Oh no, we got a ton of slots. Or no, okay, 1 for security. Yeah, quite a few to pick from. Which one do we already have up? Okay, we got that chick up there. Eating can have some as well. And the shooting range. Oh, we don't have slots for the shooting range though. So I already hung up one of these, right? Sell that one. Yeah, I need the junk box real bad. We should just build up to it right here and get it. We maybe sit here and sell stuff until we get it. First off, I'd say it's interesting because they're doing a hardcore wipe, so there's limited secure container, and there's no flea market, so just those two things alone are pretty cool to test out. Just slowing down the progression a little bit, making it feel like things are more meaningful and hard to get and stuff. But like he says, some things are same old Tarkov, others are kind of neat. I think the biggest pain was when we were waiting like 7 minutes to get through a queue just to die in the spawn zone in like a 30-second engagement, but luckily that hasn't happened too much tonight. Okay, what do we want to do here? It's getting pretty late, so let's bring in some stuff. Just so we don't immediately get tagged by the scavs. We gotta do woods though for the quest. Oh, we could do nighttime woods with night vision. I'm getting a slight headache anyway, maybe we should go on low volume here. Damn, I don't have the pieces to customize that PP19 like I thought I did. Use the RD instead. Do we have some mags for that though? Okay, we can actually trade up for some better armor with one of those propane tanks. Can get a flashlight on the side of this thing though. Really need 2 more bolts to make that workbench. Does that really not work? Oh, it does. Nice. Okay, that should be good. I gotta find the convoy in woods again. That armor lacks a backplate? Wait, really? If you trade for that armor, it's lacking plates? I think it comes with everything. Well, the only time you could be missing plates is if you get it from a scav. I could be wrong, though. Might have no plates even, all soft armor? Really? It might be a different type of armor than the good stuff, but I still thought it was decent for this level. Or this early in the wipe, I think it's still decent. Let me check the plates once we get in though. Oh, the standard green has no back plate. Okay. So you gotta find a plate. Oh true, check it out. We can go in, press a little I here. Check out our loadout while we're loading. Then I forgot, we can even go into the stash still and like mess with stuff while we're loading in. So this would be a good time to like organize things, maybe look at your task log to set up some objectives for the raid. But then we can also go in here. Check this. Oh, what? It's missing the backplate, you're right. I did not know that. That's too bad. Gotta find one. Thanks for coming in and saying that, Brett. We got Rev, again, Dudist. We got Old School Survivor, No Code. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Night Shift, what's up? Just remember to face the enemy, yeah. I guess usually we are facing the danger spots. We don't often get tapped in the back, I guess. Game is better. Thanks for the 59 months, almost, what is it, 5 years subbing. It's massive, dude. And Shot Off as well. Thanks for 20 months in a row. Or no, it's 26 months. Thanks for keeping it going for over 2 years, dude. Cultist, yeah, well, we got a 20% chance of seeing the cult. So what do we got? The spot right behind the sawmill, and then the spot over by the dead village. The busted down village, I think is where they can be. I'll try to check both of them if we can. The task here is easy. It's really just if we want to go and chase after the boss or the cult. I think we can also see Partisan here as well. Like, I think the way to deal with cheaters mentally is to tell yourself that like this game is supposed to be ridiculously punishing, and it's always gonna bring cheaters in because of all the loot and money they can make. So like there's always gonna be cheaters in games like this that the devs are constantly dealing with and banning and trying to ban or whatever. So I think you just have to write it off as, you know, you're supposed to just get one-tapped randomly by some dude that has a better position or some lucky dude that peeked at the right time while you're walking. Or there's gonna be times where some dude is just camping the extract with the best snipe in the game and you're just gonna die. So I feel like every time you die to a cheater, you just have to pretend or tell yourself that like, alright, that was just gonna happen anyway from an extract camper, or that was just gonna happen anyway due to bad timing and I need to free up some space in the stash anyway type of thing. Because like, yeah, there's a ton of cheaters probably, but I haven't let that ever make me like stop playing the game. You know, like I feel like I stopped playing because I played too much of it and I needed a break, not because I thought it was unplayable because of the cheater problem. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you're one of those dudes that somehow, let's say you are going in fully geared every single raid and you're rushing to the best loot spot with the bosses and stuff every raid, then maybe you will see like 3 cheaters back to back. And if that happens, I mean shit, that's gotta be hard to deal with. I'd say then you either gotta take a break from the game or adopt a playstyle where you know that the cheaters are targeting like the hot spots and the geared guys. So you want to go in and like change your approach to the raid, where like you're going in geared but not with the best gear possible, and like you're going and having fun but you're not just holding W straight to the best spots. You're kind of like roaming around the map Daisy style, taking your time, you know, like, and if you can somehow find that perfect little pace in your playstyle, I feel like you don't run into as many cheaters as the guy that just runs straight to the boss or straight to the Bitcoin spawns. You know what I mean? But yeah, it just gotta write it off as, if it only happens once in a while, then just get right back in there. Man, sorry I put us in a nighttime woods. It's already taken 7 minutes. I think I told myself we gotta stick to customs after this. Gamer, thanks for coming back in. Yo, Popilla, thanks for 44 months. And it took about 7 or 8 minutes, so we'll go back to customs after this one. Hopefully we can finish the quest. Yo, what's up, Shy One?
Other guys saw bears in this area.
Okay, so it's super quiet because we can't wear contacts and the tank helmet is covering our ears. We're gonna adjust to the silence here. And figure out where the hell we're at. No idea where we spawned. Oh, we're at the scav house. Red dot's a little bit extreme, a little bit massive on top of the gun there. No method, I haven't watched it, but I've heard all about it. And I don't want to discredit it by any means. All I can tell you is by experience. Like, I just know by experience that I have had so much fun with this game for so many thousands of hours. Like, immense pleasure, that I would not let that video, I chose not to watch videos like that because I would not let that get in my mind and prevent me from at least having a go whenever I feel like it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that. I'm sure some of that video is very real. I'm sure there's a shit ton of cheaters sometimes. But I know that I've spent a fuck ton of time playing this game without even letting the cheater problem, like, burn my enjoyment. You know, like, once in a while we get blatantly cheated and we move on. Or take a break. You know, but like, if I would have just watched that video and never played the game after that, we would have missed out on so many good times, basically. So I get it, the wiggle video's there, but I also know that people love milking content, making videos on YouTube, hoping people click on it. People love attention and popularity, you know, like, I'm not trying to say that dude, I didn't even watch the video, don't even know who made it, but a lot of people love making clickbaity Tarkov videos to make their YouTube revenue off ads and shit. So if he wanted to make that sound as juicy as fucking possible, you know that he did. Probably, you know. I'd say the cheater thing is a problem, but it's not enough of an issue to like make you stop playing the game. Like, more so you just have to like adopt a new mindset towards the game and be smart enough to know that any game of this caliber or any game of like this type is gonna have a cheater problem. You know, there's gonna be fucking cheats. It's a first person shooter with a bunch of like rare loots to be had and big money to be made. So like, you can just not play those badass games because you're gonna get cheated once in a while, or you can make the most of it. You know what I mean? And if you're watching that video thinking, oh my god, there's fucking cheaters in every raid, that's like having the Counter-Strike teammate that every single game he's like checking out the enemy stats before game, telling you like, yo dude, these guys are sick, we're gonna lose this game. And it's like, no dude, we're gonna fucking go into this game and we might win, because we don't need to think of all this nonsense. You know what I mean? But yeah, I also got to play a lot of Tarkov before that video came out, and maybe before the cheater problem got super bad. But it's always been a thing, man. I mean, there's always gonna be cheaters and shit. Yeah, what does suck is that the cheaters scare away the people that don't have a strong mindset towards the game yet, and that sucks. And I'm sure the cheater problem is pretty fucking bad, and I've just been out of the loop for quite a bit. So I don't know, maybe go watch the streamers that play this like all the time and try to pick up on what they've been saying about the cheating problem lately. Maybe they probably know better than I do. There we go. Convoy should be close. I don't think the mines are on the roadside, right? I think they're on the opposite side. Yeah, I don't know. These days I like to stay a little bit in the dark when it comes to Tarkov. I try not to stay up to date on all the little stuff that's going on. It might be more enjoyable that way to stay in the dark. Yeah, you also have that too, Frags. It's like, once you get that in your mind, thinking there's all kinds of cheaters, then you're more prone to be like, oh man, I just died in such a weird way. Probably a cheater, even though the guy just hit like an amazing shot on you. And the guy's got like 8,000 hours in the game. And then the whole check-in profile thing comes in, and sometimes their stats make it blatantly obvious that they're cheating. Other times it's like a really good player that just like farms scavs and players all day long. And people are like, oh dude, the guy's got a fucking 17 KD. And sometimes those are legitimate. Yeah, this might be decent rounds. 15 pen. escaping. So I got the barbecue all seasoned up, the Blackstone, but it started raining on me right as I was about to use it. I was on like the 4th season and it started sprinkling, so I shut it up. But I'm thinking actually maybe later today I'm gonna start grilling. Yeah, wild, I'm sure. I don't know how their anti-cheat looks, like how it detects them or any of that stuff. And if I did, I probably wouldn't be talking about it out loud because you're probably just informing the cheaters on how to go less detected and stuff. But I think someone said they just announced they banned another 2,000 cheaters the other day or something. I think it's just always going to be a constant battle of new updates coming out, and then a big ban wave hits, and then the cheats get a new update to their cheats, and then they gotta ban that, and it's just back and forth constantly, you know? Yeah, that too. It's just such an unforgiving game that the weak-minded are just gonna be like, oh, fucking bullshit. So many times you're gonna die in this game, you just have to accept it. It's totally okay to die in Tarkov. You're like supposed to die in Tarkov, so it eventually feels so good when you succeed. Teenagers, yeah, Bart, we got blatantly hacked the other day on Nighttime Woods, and then when I was playing off stream, I ran into another blatant guy in Factory that was probably farming Tagilla. And I actually caught him. I think he fucked up. Like, I was behind a wall. And he came into the room next to me and started pre-firing exactly where I was. And then he backed up, and I think he was kind of thinking like, oh shit, he wasn't actually, he wasn't in that room, he was behind the wall. So yeah, he was pre-firing me so perfectly, so bad. Just shooting the walls that I was behind that I just took a transit and got the fuck out of there. So like occasionally you'll definitely see the blatant cheaters, but yeah, I guess other times they're trying to hide it. Wait a minute, what is that? That's scavs. Yo cloth. No, we started almost 10 hours ago now. Somebody was already down here. Uses 16k. Armor spawn there. Doesn't come near what, Rosic? Yes, I guess we spent most of the stream playing that new modded New York map on DayZ. Yeah, I still enjoy playing on my standard account. I actually already started it to play off stream with friends sometimes. And I do like how it kind of forces you to use your good gear and not hoard too much. Because let's be honest, I usually finish every wipe with a bunch of shit that I just hoarded and put into like external, save it for rainy day storage and never actually needed or used. And we sit back and complain about space when in reality it's like, you know, we don't need 20 guns and 20 sets of armor. We just need a couple of cases full of a few backup loadouts, you know. But yeah, I did notice that like they released new stash spot unlocks on the same day that or no, they made it harder to get the cases during the hardcore wipe, and then they released a memo being like, oh yeah, you guys can buy more storage space, by the way. It's kind of like, come on, dude. But it is what it is. Tarkov, they realize that they have a few avenues to make money off the players, and they're embracing that, so it is what it is. You don't have to buy it. Okay, anyway, there could be cultists in this village. We gotta be careful. I heard it costs like 150k to cure the poison if you try to cure it with therapists. What's this? Oh, we got no cult then. Actually, I think there is a chance that the cultists hang out next to the scavs now. But I doubt they're here. Oh yeah, where's that cult circle at? Business overtook the vision? I don't know. I don't want to say that business overtook the vision. I want to also say that it would have been extremely hard for Nikita and the team to not get very burnt out by now with a lot of the community feedback. Like every time they do something, at least half the people are bitching, the other half the people are being pretty fucking disrespectful while still like no life in and playing the game. Like, I don't know, they have a history of not having the best, like, I don't know, people come into like the podcast chat and just start talking all this shit. It's gotta be very hard to deal with like trying to appease to the local populace when you're building a game like Tarkov. Like you're trying to make it all cool and different and hardcore, but then you got people bitching and bitching and bitching to the point where they were probably just so fed up that, like, who knows how burnt out they all were or are, to the point where like they just had to go and be like, alright, we got what we got, let's fucking make some money off of this and wrap it up. Like, I wouldn't even blame them if that's their mindset, but I'm also not going to spend $16 on a t-shirt, so... I don't think we have any cash for the transit now. Yeah, I don't know. Since something's going on, we can talk about it real quick, but I think it goes way deeper. I think it goes all the way back to when the game wasn't popular, yet the different editions were in place. You know, you could pay for the high edition that has the trader boost and all the bonus gear to start with. And back then, like, not that many people knew about the game, so it was a big amount of support, I bet. If somebody actually did fall in love with it and spent 140 bucks on EOD, like, that was great. There weren't a lot of people playing it. So the few people that bought that, it was like, alright, cool. You know, these are people that love the game. Let them have a little boost, no big deal. But then when the game got so popular, and everybody was like, oh, well, I want this and I want that, then they may have felt the temptation to continue down that road of like, well, what do these people get for spending different amounts of money? And I just imagine a different dimension where Tarkov comes out. Everybody has the standard account. Everyone has the standard stash. Everybody starts with like borderline and empty inventory and no money after a wipe, where like you actually have to go out and find every piece of your loadout from the ground up. And there's no differences between your accounts and all that stuff. Like, if that could be the actual start that Tarkov deserved to have, I think we'd all be in a happier place. Or like Tarkov would just be this epic, even more epic than it already is. But somehow they got roped into doing this fucking, you know, whatever you want to say happened. And it took a few turns and didn't turn out to be the original vision or whatever, but it's still a spectacle. It's still an awesome game, you know. But it would have cut a lot of that drama and controversy out way back in the day where it's like, oh, is it pay to win? Or why do people have bigger space than me? And why do people start with like a full top tier loadout right after the wipe? Like, you know, why do they have all this bonus trader reputation so they don't have to do one quest and get level 2 vendors? You know, it'd be kind of nice if everybody was at standard and you had to work for all your stuff. It's too bad that didn't happen. Okay, can I use this extract? What is this one called? Northern UN Roadblock, I think. Stack the arena gains on top of it as well, yep. Then allow people to just make money from doing arena, just some deathmatch mode. Holy shit, was that a player? Ooh, 80 grand. No, I agree. You're totally right. Let people have as many stash tabs as they want. I don't care about that. It's the fact that there's a cushion. Every time you start fresh, you start out with massive boosted trader reputation. That is like #1. You arguably had people would call it a pay-to-win bigger stash secure container that used to, aside from this wipe, does give you an advantage if you really want to get into it. You know, like being able to come in with the best meds and the best bullets, all safe, every life. It is an advantage. But if you're a good player, then like you can still have a good time and kill people that have that advantage. You know, you don't need to have that shit.
Time to get out. It's good to go.
Yeah, but KSR, I'd like to think that Tarkov started out as being like a vision, like Nikita and the team had this passionate vision of like, whoa, we're gonna make this awesome thing, and then the business side eventually has to take over for it to be a thing, for it to actually have the funding to make. So like, yeah, I think at some point they have to face the numbers and make those business moves, but I'm sure it's hopefully started off as like a sweet thing. I mean, more of a passion project, you know. Yo, Go Race, dude, thanks for 2 months. I'm gonna play Metal Gear Solid. I do want to start doing some Metal Gear games, man. I love that series. And yo, Gear as well. Thanks for 4 months. We got Hawk. Thanks for 50-month resub. Yeah, so you have the bonus starter rep. You spawn in with all the meds that you need. You spawn in with enough kits to do like a few full geared runs right off the bat. So if you snowball with your friends, you just never hit rock bottom. Like, there could just be a few things that you don't start out with right off the bat with EOD. That's all. Okay, that was mainly to do this quest. I know it was kind of a sleeper raid there. Okay, now we gotta get the gold or the bronze pocket watch on custom. Okay, I think we just got enough to buy that scav junk box finally. $1.8.4. Dude, we could buy, but I'm gonna be dirt broke if we do it. Okay, let's do it. It'll be kind of, dude, this will be perfect. I kind of want to be completely broke in the game, and that way it means so much to get out alive. I can't even heal myself. Hold on, we gotta do a little bit of decorating before we start here. Oh, it's cleaning up so much space. It feels so nice. Okay, where are we at guns wise here? Okay, save a little bit of space as we go. What else are we missing? Gotta find some ammo boxes somehow. That nighttime customs was treating us pretty good. We gotta find the hidden valuable cargo, and we gotta find the bronze pocket watch. So I think we need the, what is it, mechanical key that spawns in the dorms. Why not 30 rounders? I'm not high enough level to buy 30 rounders, I don't think. Yeah, we only have level 1 vendors right now. And honestly, this is the type of gun where I'd almost rather keep it on semi-auto and just tap heads. So you don't really need to waste... You don't have to, like, carry around all your good bullets and 30 round mags you don't really need, in a sense, with this build. Let's get back into customs. Ooh, food and water's kind of low. Yeah, we'll find something. We got a bottle. Nighttime. Let's see if it's dark enough for night vision. Nah, it's not dark enough. Let's just do headset with a flashlight. Alright, that should be good. Backplate, yeah, but I don't think I can afford... I can't buy a backplate for this, can I? Probably gotta be higher level to just access plates. Maybe I have one kicking around the stash, but I'd probably have to take it out of a different suit of armor. Would make sense of that since they continue Russia 2028 after full release Tarkov. Yeah, so I thought that's what they were saying, right? Is that they're eventually gonna stop making Tarkov and start working on Russia 2028, which is like their single player game. But yeah, man, it's gonna be tough. Like the experience that they've given us with Tarkov sets such a high bar for other shooter games that like I wonder if we're gonna feel that same intensity with just a single player environment minus all the players. But it's gotta be fun for them to not deal with all the networking side of things, so as developers they probably deserve that break to not deal with all the cheaters and network shit, and they can just focus on a single player game. Oh, I don't know, commentary. I mean, I think they're gonna finally be able to do whatever they want instead of being derailed and limited by the multiplayer networking side of things. Now, PV, I still think that the community, the online community, has shifted Tarkov into what it is today, whether that's good or bad for you. So, eliminating all of the multiplayer aspect, I think there's this nasty rumor that I don't like to spread, but the rumor is that they started making Tarkov just to basically make money to afford the resources to go and make Russia 2028, which is like their passion project, or like it's the main thing that they set out to make. And I think they realized though that like, whoa, we made something pretty cool, we grew a community, and then they started putting extra love into Tarkov because it deserved it and because everybody loves it and stuff. But originally the rumor was that they were just making Tarkov as a cash cow to afford future projects. I don't know if that's true, maybe it's kind of shitty to say, so. But it's good to know that eventually Nikita is going to make a game that he wants to make, and he's not going to probably be as burnt out over the network crap and the cheating crap and all. Yo, Captain Leroy, dude, thanks for a 2-year subbing. And we got Piece of Ship, thanks for 3 years subbing almost. Here, let me check on something real quick. We're about to load in though.
You better worry about bears.
Okay, so we gotta get the key from the dorms. That's where we saw and killed Partisan in that previous raid. I'm so bummed I couldn't get to check Partisan before we died. This raid should be getting dark on us in a little bit here too if we survive.
Threat on 12.
Machine, we're just on woods. Machine, don't tell me you're one of those guys, dude. You're one of those fucking guys that like gets a kill in Tarkov, and then you come into a stream and you're like, yo, dude, dude. You're like nudging me on the shoulder. You're like, bro, were you just in that customs raid, my dude? Oh, and you start laughing. You're like, dude, did I just fucking wipe you and your squad out on customs, my dude? That was so sick. That was so fucking sick. Was that you, my dude? Yep, that's what you're doing. Yep. Alright, so where's that key spawn? Oh, it's in the other building. You mean roast them? No, it's like the ultimate ego move to be like, dude, I just fucking roasted some kids. That was you, right? He's a dude that needs to get checked out, not us. I just totally fucking spat on some kids. Kind of reminded you, my dude. That must have been you in the squad, right? Ooh. It was Kev, you Pedro. Thanks for the 1713 sub, dude. Gotta figure out all the different prices of these little junk items. Figure out what's worth it here. Oh, Doc, was that you, dude? Rambo. Yeah, I'm thinking the idea of it's pretty sweet. The one drawback is it would have been kind of nice if they thought about the boss situation a little bit more. Because it just makes sense to rush the bosses over and over again until you kill them. Other than that though, it's been a really cool wipe. Well, there's all that going on. Forrest, I think we should wait on Darkwood. I think I'd rather warm up a little bit of DayZ on New York next time, and then maybe swap right over to Darkwood. Maybe we'll skip one night of Tarkov so we can maybe make an attempt at finishing Darkwood or putting a dent in. I'm just getting kind of tired, man. I want to play Darkwood when I'm more awake. But I also feel like I want to put in enough time to this Tarkov wipe while it is still a really hardcore wipe, you know? But yeah, I love Darkwood. If I take a day off, it's really because I got a little bit of gear fear. I don't want to lose my character. Where should we go next? We gotta cross the road here. Starboard like DayZ. I mean, no, it's an over-the-top survival horror game. It's really like nothing else I've ever played. I feel like it appeals more to the DayZ crowd than it does the Tarkov crowd. But, yeah, I've never played anything like it. It's like a few bucks on Steam if you want to check it out. It's very cheap right now.
Freeze!
It's somebody.
What the? He's vanished.
заткнулся, бля? Страшно тебе,
-1.
Go check. Yeah, I definitely want to get back in the Stalker games at some point. It should be right back here. Nice. Oh yeah, you can bind any of the voice comms you want to F1 through F12, so there's so many different things you can say.
Shit! Enemy sniper. Can't do. Don't know.
There's so many things you can say, but you can only bind 12 of them. Settings, no post FX. Default settings. I mean, I don't really have anything too advanced, man. I think it's pretty basic.
Кепка! Вон он, упырь!
Scav down.
The fuck? I don't know, Cold. I'm kind of against the post FX, but I might consider revisiting it someday. Okay, we really gotta survive this raid. I just forgot we spent all of our money. He does have a nice Vepper. Wow, how'd he get that? What the hell is that? Is that off a player? Yeah, Trick, I saw, right? Somebody got a 632. Pretty crazy. Shit. Where'd they go? I think these scavs killed another player.
What the? He's vanished.
They don't respond to my voice comms like they used to. Skiff. Somebody already opened it, of course. At least now if we die, we still retain the key. Macro-friendly left? No, I rebind it to middle mouse wheel. That way it's super quick and fluid and it's right on my trigger finger. What? But honestly, dude, it's like a trap. You know, I do it because it looks cool, and I feel like it still makes sense to use it sometimes, but it's usually not ideal, actually. Like, it's more ideal to just swing around and do a right side peek instead of do something like this. Because, like, you'll see, sometimes it takes... If I was using iron sights here, you'd notice it more. It's like it takes so long to get your sight up and get on target sometimes when you're doing the left side lean. And, it really hurts your accuracy if you're, like, point firing like this. It really reduces accuracy if you're trying to no-scope somebody. Like, I feel like it's an incomplete feature. Like, they might retweak it or revisit it someday. Oh, right. Yeah, there's so many changes they made. You can turn on the lights in some of these buildings. That's crazy. Stuff to rig in the bag. I don't really like to, man. First of all, I like to be able to see my stuff when I open inventory, and then 2 extra rigs just means more weight. I hate having low stamina in this game.
Enemy killed.
I see good players use it. I mean, good players, like, a lot of... That's the thing. They're more prone to just wanting to use, like, the sweaty meta tactics. And, that's the sad part, is, like, it'd be cool if the realistic mechanics made more sense than just throwing your body around the corner, jiggle peeking, you know? Like, I play this game... Majority of the reasons I play this game is because it looks so good. It looks so cool. So I'm down to use shit like this. I don't have to... We don't have to do, like, the most ideal meta engagement every single time, you know? Okay, so we have seen the cultists out here before. This is the key that I need for the next quest. I do miss the hunk runs. Anytime I think of them or somebody mentions something about hunk, I feel like doing the runs again. It's taking a little mini break from it right now. I still play some off stream though. Somebody? Get that loot. And they introduced questline again, but they've locked the vendors to only level 1 until, just like yesterday, they unlocked level 2 for 3 of the vendors. Ah, crap, we're not gonna do a 24. We'll definitely do a few more raids though before I gotta go. Oh, dude, I'm getting like a headache. I think I've had the headset on too long. I'm gonna have to go for a walk and get some food. Get some sleep at some point. Can I crawl under this thing? There we go. Looks pretty sweet. Can't get a good shot of it though. Oh, huge backpack. That's the first time I've seen this wipe. Flash drive too. Yeah, I see they're doing the drop shot a lot this patch. Django and Skirt Danner. Oh yeah, that's true. I was gonna say, I already have a couple of these back at base, so I don't really care about it, but it is good money.
Exit located.
Okay, let's get that quest out of the way, and we can move on to the next one. Yeah, Weedbot, dude, thanks for 47 months in a row. Such a long time, been almost 4 years, dude, and we got you boys. Thanks for 15 months. Nice, has been binge watching YouTube videos daily. I'm obsessed, man. Thanks for all you do. Dude, thanks for watching the YouTube channels. Yeah, remember we got the archive channel is for the long videos, unedited, and then the main channel is for the edited stuff. Thanks for watching that, dude. Hey, what's up, Joe? No, I think I sold another, or no, it was our second Gingy, I guess. I thought I sold one though. Oh yeah, I've got another one down there, nice. Right now we just need that money. Let's sell all that stuff. Okay, that's good. What's next? Alright, we gotta kill 15 scouts on woods. And we need the customs Tarkov director's office key. Let's continue with this one. Locate and obtain the hidden valuable cargo, and then locate the place where the messenger hid the cargo. Still got a quest to kill the boss on factory. Okay, let's go back in. Yeah, Joker, the only reason I kind of race through the menu now is because, like, once you play so much, you can definitely just go through the menu super quick, first of all, but the second thing is, back in the day, I was, like, really enjoying this game, but some of the newcomers that were, like, would just, all they would want to play is DayZ, like, they couldn't see anything else, they always thought Tarkov was a DayZ competitor, so, like, by default, they would just talk shit about Tarkov when I would play it. Those people would try to say, like, oh, it's a fucking inventory simulator, you can just sit in your inventory all day. I don't think they were, like, talking about me necessarily, like, they were just talking about in general when they try to watch Tarkov. They would just see nothing but inventory. So it was my mission to kind of, like, zoom through the inventory stuff and get back in the raid as quick as possible. But the thing is, it's kind of soothing. I like organized inventory, and then two, sometimes the match times take so long that you feel like, oh fuck, I might wait in the queue for 7 minutes, I better fly through the inventory really fast and get in the queue, you know? But you can also, now they made it so you can organize your stash while you're in the queue, which is kind of cool. Oh, Vic, thanks for sticking around for as long as you have, man. Sub or no sub, thanks for being here and talking in the chat. Thanks for keeping it going as long as you did, man. Yo, Ferguson, dude, thanks for 20 months. Yeah, the bosses are spawning all the time now. It's like 70% boss chance, I think 20% for the cultists. And dude, Buttermilk, thanks for 51 months, well over 4 years, dude. And we got Missiak, thanks for that 7 using Prime again. Love and hate Tarkov, yep, that's how it goes, man. It's a love and hate. I'd say for me it's never a hate, it's more of like a disappointment if you do wait 10 minutes just to get in like a 30-second spawn fight. It's like disappointing they haven't spread the spawns out more, but nice one, pretty good. Well, Hook, and that's the thing. That's the exact same thing in DayZ, where to the untrained eye or to the average, like not a DayZ enjoyer, just someone that's kind of flicking in trying to check out a game, they might think, oh, this is just running. He's just running and running. But like an avid DayZ enjoyer, like someone that knows what's going on, maybe he's minimizing the amount of running he's doing by like going from hotspot to hotspot, going to the places that he thinks he's going to see players. Like he's doing everything he can increase the chance of encountering players for you, the viewer, and himself. You know, so it's like, it is a little bit of a sting when some people come in and they're like, oh, so fucking, it's a running sim, dude. And it's like, well, this could be a whole lot worse. I could be out in the woods, like, running around in circles. But instead, we're just running to the next... You know, like, we're looking for people while we're running. You know, we're getting gear while we're running. It's not just holding W, I hope, you know. Be a nut. Dude, thanks for giving that sober to Hulk. Oh, that's pretty quick.
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
Yeah, I thought this car had pretty good loot now, right? Back of it. Remember we used to see an M4 or like an AK sticking out of this trunk all the time. Yo, Clean, what's going on, dude? Somebody just asked me if you were the one that gave me my Tarkov edition. It reminded me that you did. I believe you gifted me the... My buddies were convinced me to play the game. I think you heard me mention that, and then you gifted me one of the copies way back. So thanks again for that, dude. Hope everything's going good. I was just playing a game called Darkwood. I don't know if you played that, but I feel like you'd enjoy it if you haven't checked out Darkwood yet. We're right in the middle of a playthrough right now. I should be playing it right now, but we're probably going to wait for next stream. Yeah, I gotta give Darkwood more of a chance, or Zomboid more of a chance after Darkwood. Ooh, we got that morphine injector I need. Yeah, Rambo, I miss everybody and their brothers talking about Arc Raiders, and it was so weird, because like I first looked at it and I thought, oh man, third person, no way I'm playing this shit. I hear somebody. But then everybody's saying it's good. Wait a minute, this guy's looting next to us. Or did he just check his chamber? Guess he was just checking his chamber. Yeah, believe it or not, I've never seen a fight happen between two players in Project Zomboid. I'd like to see how that plays out. I always told myself, like, ah, there's no way Zomboid's gonna match the intensity of, like, a player encountering DayZ. But it's okay, it doesn't need to. I still should try it out. Yeah, maybe that's what I need. Something that's, like, not more chill, but just, in some regard, it's a little bit more chill. Might even just tinker around with it off stream someday. Okay, so I think this is still a backpack spawn point right there. What's that? I just heard somebody in the bushes. I gotta turn the light off for this. Yo, Claw, thanks for gifting that sub to Juiced. Ooh, Banshee rig. Is that level 5 body armor or only level 4? Let's see. That's level 4. Ah, maybe I should wear that.
Hold it.
Fuck, we gotta get out of here. Probably just a scav. Oh, injectors can go in the secure container, that's right. Problem is, I need it to be found and raided for my quest. I don't really care about it otherwise. Oh yeah, so Tarkov has this, you can mount a flashlight on the side of your helmet now. I wonder if we should try that out again. If I remember correctly though, it's not as tactical as being able to turn it on and off. It's the frogs, man. Oh, oh! Holy shit. We're in trouble.
Freeze!
No arms at all. Oh dude, clean. Well, I mean, there was times when I would not use it as much, but the really nice thing that they retained from the old days... Oh, hold on. I feel like it still makes sense to use the voice comms, because the scavs respond to them. Quite often the scav will respond and say something, like totally giving away their position, if you throw a voice comm their way. Let's see if he does it right now, though.
Damn, he's gone.
Now see, they don't always say stuff back. I feel like it's not as common now. He's also dying up here. Maybe he can't necessarily talk.
Enemy down.
Whoa! Fucking juicer scab up there. Really useful bosses. They were like talking back. Yeah, that's cool. Trying to figure out where the boss is. You say something to them. Their voices are so scary too. I love it. I just heard Partisan talk for the first time. Got my first kill on him a few raids ago. Scab again. Oh, I didn't know his body was here to loot. Yeah, it is crazy to think about what Tarkov would have been, or could have been, like if somehow they extrapolated more on the in-game voice comm system and just didn't add VoIP. But I feel like it was only a matter of time until they did add voice chat, so it is what it is. Try not to resent that part. Let's fix one arm at least. I do think that like we had a lot more, like almost not being able to hear the punk kid's voice was beneficial, because now when you do hear them talk, they're just like, ah, oh, what's up dude, just doing my quest, fucking later, and it's like you don't really get anything out of it. At least not in my experience. Like we've had a few cool encounters, but for the most part it's just people that they're not trying to team up, they're just doing their own thing still. Yeah, clean. That's another thing. I still can't wrap my head around possibly playing Tarkov without the threat of players. Like I hear the most amazing things about SPT, like single player Tarkov, but I just still can't fathom. Like both of us have played so much Tarkov online. I feel like I need that possibility of players in the mix, but I should try it because everybody that plays SPT says it's amazing. Ah, fuck it. Let's just use. How many surgery kits do we have back at base? There's so much room in the bag. Yeah, we found a new bag. Big bag. 30 slots. Right, I keep hearing that. Especially like the PMCA, I feel like real players. And the more I fight the players in this, it's like, man, the fucking meta tactics have turned into such shit sometimes that maybe I'd rather fight AI. Who knows? Yeah, I just couldn't remember it. Like, back in the day, it felt like there was a little bit of drama where the Tarkov devs didn't want to acknowledge or support SPT, but I think now it is more like open and okay to talk about. But I remember back in the day, it kind of felt like some people were like holding SPT up as the golden grail when it's like, well, it wouldn't be here without Tarkov. So it's like, I used to be against it because of that weird gray area, but I guess now I should, I think it's a bit more accepted now. Little sad they had a ref back in. Yeah, so I don't understand the ref thing and the arena attachment. Does that basically mean that just every day you can wake up, go play like a couple hours of arena, and then transfer 500k rubles over to this so-called hardcore character, like playthrough? I mean, I feel like we didn't really need the ref during the hardcore wipe, but I guess it's back in. Kinda silly. It's like, were enough people bitching that they're like, man, I want to be able to utilize the arena stuff, or did they just do it? I don't know. 750k a day? Wow. Well, I mean, they still can't access more than level 2 vendors, so like, what are they really going to buy that's that amazing? I guess I'm trying to look at the bright side of it. Okay, so we have seen the cultists over here before. Dude, I still think if they were to do another wipe, it'd be so sick to do a hardcore wipe, but if everybody started out with nothing. Like true naked Tarkov. Maybe that'd be a little bit... people would be pissed, but I would love it. No bonus gear in the stash. No bonus money, nothing, just naked. You actually have to go out and find a med kit, find a fucking surgery kit. What are we doing right now? Yeah, we're on a quest. We're gonna go to this little building over here, find a document, and then go back and drop it off. But while we're doing that, we're kind of checking for bosses and the cultists. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Clean. Like, if people started some kind of private portal where it's just trusted Tarkov players that they know aren't cheating, I'm sure there'd be a market for private servers someday. Alright, let's loop around back towards Stronghold, and we can check for the boss and the cult while we drop off the package. Bunch of dead scavs. We gotta find more surgery kits. I haven't seen a single Survive 12 yet. Man, how many of you guys have the same problem I do? Where, like, if I take a break from Tarkov and then I come back and play this game, I swear to God, I throw out my back, my shoulder from all the fucking corners that you have to clear. Like the way that you move in this game and the way that you have to aim around, I swear it's like always fucks up my posture. Whereas like I could play DayZ all day, I could play other games all day, but something about Tarkov's gameplay, I swear I'm like hurting my body to play this fucking game. It's worth it though, but it still hurts. I try to have really good posture, so I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's like it's like you're tense, you're constantly clearing corners, constantly tense. It's like I need to go get a freaking professional or some kind of massage after a 12-hour Tarkov session. No, decent. I've tested it, dude. It happens to me a little bit in Counter-Strike too. Doesn't matter if I'm on for 10 hours. I could be on for 1 hour and I'll start feeling that weird pressure. If I play too well. If I'm in a certain position, I guess. Okay, we gotta find this piece. Where is it? Or the, I thought there was a second quest around here that I could finish while we're here. What is it? Oh, we already got that one. Oh, we need the 206 key. That's what it is. Still don't have 206. I don't think that shot was at us. Yeah, no, that's how it works. So the first day or two there was no questing, but when they re-added quests, that means, yeah, you're on the same quest line as everybody else. And I've always gone back and forth with thinking, like, maybe it'd be more interesting if everybody had their own unique quest line, where it's a bit more random and spaced out and stuff. Because, like, it's good and bad. It creates hotspots where, like, you know a certain quest area is going to be really hot right after a wipe. And then you can kind of predict, like, oh, 2 weeks in, people are going to be doing this quest line. That means, like, Shoreline or Lighthouse is going to be more active. And, like, the people that are really in the know about that type of stuff probably have a good time. But we've been around doing it for so long that maybe it would be cool if the pathing is a little bit less predictable. Like, it's not the same exact quest line. But we also suffer from being, like, arguably, like, playtesters, that the only reason we... You know, we've done it so many times because we've been playtesting it for years and doing fresh wipe after fresh wipe, and you know, it's like maybe we just play the game too much if we're asking for some of these things. But I guess we're about to all shut up and see what happens with 1.0, like once they actually come out with the full game and they stop wiping everybody periodically. How is that actually gonna feel? Oh my god, I got no food. Oh. I did not think this through. We have no food at all. Oh my god, scavs everywhere. I need food. We might be toasted here. Oh, food.
Stop!
Food. What about this red dot? I don't love it. More food. There we go. Now we need something to drink. something. Siggy's. I know, Hulk. I've been selling all the holodilnic trade items for now. Ooh, there we go. I guess the fridge is obtainable now that we got level 2 Jaeger, possibly. It's herring, Red Bull, Tarcola, which is like the red soda that looks like cola, and then, what's the other one? I can't think of it. I'm looking at it, I'm seeing it in my head right now, but I can't think of the name. No, not peas. Squash. Squash. Extracts. We gotta go to the other side of the map after we drop off this package over here. But I keep telling myself that it's okay to like roam around like this, even though I could have broke this up into 2 raids, because we have a chance of seeing Partisan. I'm still hoping that Partisan hunts us down a little bit more often here. No, I don't have the director's key. Now somebody could have already opened it for us. Yep, just like they opened this one for us. Wait. Oh, I'm on the wrong quest. We don't have to plant it here. What am I doing? I got my quest mixed up. What are we actually doing here? Oh, we just have to hand this over. What am I supposed to plant here then? Oh, this is the golden Zibbo quest I was thinking of. My bad. Alright, we're good to go then. Yeah, it's the gold. That's the one that's coming up next. What the fuck is going on up here?
Bad guys front.
Got some scab warfare. What's going on? No, I don't think I don't think Customs has any mines. Woods has them. Ground Zero has some. I think Shoreline might have some even. Oh, dude, Psych, I'm glad you can watch while, or glad you can work while watching. Yeah, Partisan can also make tripwires.
Пацаны, окружаем его!
Stop!
Dude, I think that's Rochelle's. Is that Rochelle's bodyguards? Those AKs? think it's the body. I think it's the bodyguards.
Shit! I'm hit!
Run. No, we're fucking doing this. The quest run right now is easy. You can always come back and do it.
Hold it!
Нет, Николай.
Oh, I'm almost out of bullets, so... Seems like guards back to the scavs. Yeah, so does it mean that players are involved, or does the boss and the bodyguards actually just shoot at scavs quite often now? Or do they just do that if like nobody else is around and they get bored after a while? Pretty decent scav AK. I could use that all day. It's human. Is he gonna be gone for a while? That's right. Oh, mags for the gun.
Stop!
Chill.
Stop!
Yeah, I'm gonna stop.
Ceasefire!
I'm ceasing fire.
Need help!
We'll kill the goons, dude.
Alright, yo, let's kill the boss together. What are you, the filthy little scav?
I got no arms, dude.
Alright, you wanna go kill- hey, I wanna kill the boss, you're gonna pick up the leftovers. What do you think?
If you don't kill me,
I'm not gonna kill you, bro. You play your scav? Just pull your melee weapon out. Time's ticking, bro. We got 10 minutes. You want some of this boss loot or what?
I gotta go take my coffee off. I gotta go take my coffee off the pot.
Alright, hurry up, dude. We got 10 minutes. Hurry up, dude. I'm killing scavs.
Alright.
Fucking guy's dealing with his coffee. He's lucky I let him live. Like, dude, I got some coffee cooking.
Dude, I'm with it.
What's up?
I said I'm with it.
You don't sound with it. Alright, look, you get that body. You get this one, I'll get the other one.
I
get that
just
one.
need- If you find elite players, I really need elite players.
Alright, elite players are yours. Alright. I get everything else. He's like, I'm with it, dude. Waiting for his first coffee of the morning.
Oh, fuck. I'll be right back. I dropped my bag over there. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Gotta go get his coffee. Oh, the kitty's up in the office. Who wants extras?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Do you have any extra meds? I'm pretty fucked up.
What happened?
I went over to see Rochelle, and they all started yelling at me.
Fuck, dude. Shit, I don't really have many meds. I had to use a
right.
bunch of them.
That's
Let me go get you some. Let me check these pockets real quick. Alright, there ain't nothing there. Let's go kill him. You're gonna loot the bodies. Let's go. I'm gonna sprint to cover up here.
You have night vision?
No, I got a flashlight. That's all you need out here.
I'm pulling my shotgun out. I'm not-
Yeah, pull it out, pull it out. You got a flashlight? Alright, nice, nice.
They're in there.
Where is he?
I'll kill one, then when they hold on, I'll run past.
What the? He's vanished.
They're not outside on the left. I think they're in the back or in the basement.
The fuck, where are they?
Or they want to pop too.
I've just put 6 bullets into that guy's skull. He's still alive.
He's bugged out.
I'm going upstairs.
Да
Пока-
хули, бля?
Got a green flare. Is that-
Гранаты ищи!
Whoa! What the fuck's all that? Holy shit, dude. Granado.
Over here!
Are you okay, bro? Oh no, I think they killed the homie. Wait. Are you okay? Are you okay, dude? Dude, you better say something.
Freeze!
Whoa!
Give up, bears!
I think our poor little guy died. That's too bad. Oh! It's a cultist!
Hold it!
How are you tanking?
Ah! I'm hit!
We got a green flare, right? We can leave out back. It'll be okay. After we kill the cult. Don't tell me you... Oh my god, he fucking blew everything out. I got no heals. We gotta loot these heals. One dead.
Stop!
No! How am I missing these headshots? I hate this red dot. I don't know what it is. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh! He's not dead! That was the scariest thing ever. Little fucking turtle cultist.
Hold it!
Oh my fuck.
Freeze!
I think that might be a player scav out there. Laying prone trying to shoot my ass. Oh, that was a cultist. Oh my god, that body armor. I definitely want the armor. You know what that means? The priest is still up somewhere. Where's the priest?
Stop hiding!
Could he be upstairs? I think I just heard somebody out here. Oh, it's him!
Stop!
You little rat.
Freeze!
He knows I killed his boys. There we go.
This one's finished.
Alright, we gotta get this shit and get the fuck out of here. Oh, I don't think it's sound horn, dude. Oh my god, my food is at 0. I don't think it's sound horn. I think it's just like, if you wear a headset to be on equal terms as everybody else, you're gonna hear stuff, and maybe you like stand still for a split second to get that information and then continue. Oh my god. Why can't I wear that? We gotta go. Where are all the cultist bodies? Let's think. Get the suppressor real quick. 291. Okay, that's good. Where are the other ones? That's Rashala. Got heals, that's nice. Yeah, we got the flare, we should be okay. Wait, that didn't help my food? I thought that juice had food in it. Gas block. Oh, we have the ability to buy the gas block now. Time should be enough because I got the flare, yeah. Where was that other cultist? I think we just gotta go. There's probably one more cultist, but I'm just gonna check this guy and then go. Oh no, he's out here. We just gotta go, we gotta go. I'll take his dagger and then we're going. Alright, let's go, let's go.
Hit all right.
You guys are scaring me.
Exit located.
I think it's going too far. There we go. At least we got out with the goodies. I could have filled that up. We could have got a lot more stuff, but I was a little bit scared we were gonna die there. Fuck. Dude, at least we got to see the cultists and Rochelle. I told you that happened the other day when I was playing off stream with my friends. The cultists are definitely spawning way more than they used to. I think somebody said it's at 20% because of the boss changes, so that was cool. I'm surprised we didn't see any players on that one. And yo, Pally, dude, thanks for that 10-month resub. We got Bridie, thanks for that 8 months. Dudes, that might be a good one to end on, because I'm getting a crazy headache right now. I think I'm getting like a Tarkov tension headache from just how fucking alert you have to stay to play this game. Dude, we got 23,000 XP from that. What the hell? So much XP. We might have missed one of the sectants. So I think sometimes, or maybe he only has 3 sometimes, but I think I've seen 4 before. Alright dudes, let's organize a little bit of stuff here, make a little bit of money, and then I should probably hang it up for until next time. Yo, True Davis again, thanks for 11 months sub. We got Squirrel Fund, thanks for the 4 months using that prom again. That was a fun one to end on. At least we killed Partisan once today too, but we didn't get to get his stuff, so we still gotta find Partisan again. And I got level 15. Oh, let's see if we got level 2 vendors, or maybe 1 or 2 people got level 2. Let's save Darkwood for when I'm a little bit more lively. Probably next stream. Yeah, that Daisy, the New York map was pretty fun, so we'll probably start next stream with New York, and then we'll get back into some Darkwood or some more of this. Yo, Zephyr, dude, thanks for that 7-on-3 sub. Yeah, the cultists are definitely easier to kill now because you can hear their footstep sounds. Whereas before, after you heard one, you'd be like, oh shit, I'm in a world of trouble. But now that you can actually hear their steps, they're a little bit easier to track. Oh, what's going on here? This might be stuck. I had this the other day and I swear I waited like 10 minutes and nothing happened. Remember Lee kicking in. I think our gear is still gonna stay. I think our gear saves no matter what, but it might take a while. I even Control deleted and I still had my gear. Yo, Leo, thanks for 41 months, dude. And hugs all the way from Brazil. Thanks for coming in, dude. Did get out. Yeah, too bad the scav when we died, honest. That would have been so sweet to make it out with him. I should have just had him stick with me. Dude, I forgot about that guy. There was so much shit going on. At least now we can enjoy his morning coffee. Fuck, I think we can Control delete. Let's just wait until the song is over and then I'll Control delete. Alright. Well, I think I'm just gonna trust. I think you guys are gonna have to trust that that loot is going back into my stash because I'm not gonna restart the game and start it back up right now. Let me see if I can find somebody to raid. That was fun, dudes. I'll probably come on and organize that stuff later. But let's definitely do it again next time. I'm actually looking forward to the 70% boss spawn rate so we can actually practice killing some of these bosses and the cultists. But let me see if there's somebody I can raid on the way out. Let me see if somebody's playing some Daisy or Tarkov. And as always, we'll start with some Daisy on that New York map next time, and then we'll probably get back into some of this or some more Darkwood. But let me see who I can pass the torch over to right here. Give me just a minute. And again, as always, check out the Twitter if you want to see when we're starting up again. Check out the YouTubes for the videos. And I hope to see you guys back on the next one.
Want a party? One down. Wanna cooperate? Wanna cooperate? Hey bro, wanna party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Wanna party?
Fuck off!